Not a
Good
dude.
evening, everyone. How's everyone feeling tonight? Welcome, everybody, to
Hey.
Tales of the Table, our weekly D&D game here on Tabletop Down. My name is Kevin, aka It's So Sublime. I'll be your storyteller for this evening, and all evenings to come. Either way, sorry, I'm in a bit of a mood today. Welcome, though, everybody. This is our, like I said, Tales from the Table game, which, of course, this particular... Dude, I can't talk today. This particular encounter or campaign is the Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus pre-written adventure. We're pretty much running it straight out of the book, except for the minor improvisations that we have to do to accompany the party's wild and sometimes unusual antics, you know. But either way, we tried to run it as close to right out of the book as we can. I've been loving this encounter or campaign, chronicle, whatever you want to call it. It has been very fun. But our characters have finally bypassed Candlekeep and are now at Traxigor's Tower in the clouds, where they have been told they can find a free ride to hell. So our characters have been in pursuit of trying to track down what happened at the city of El Chirel after it disappeared from the material plane. What they were told was that, to the best of their knowledge, they believe that Thabius Krieg, the original High Seer of El Chirel, had made a deal, an infernal contract with Zariel, who is allegedly now the archdevil of Avernus, the leader on the first level of hell, to protect the city over 200 years ago from a time in which they were overran by vampires and terrible other creatures of the night. She offered to protect the city by lighting a second sun above it known as the Companion. However, after a period of 200 years, she would reclaim the city and the souls of all those who live within the city. Not expecting to see the day that he would have to rue the consequences of that, he made the deal, but was prolonged in life long enough to witness the events, which these characters were happened to be present for. Bless you, Siriel. I saw it. But as these characters were helping out in the woods outside of El Chirel, dealing with a couple of cultists that were causing problems in the area, as they returned, they saw the city ripped from the material plane, and they have been in pursuit ever since of trying to track down what happened, and if possible, restore the city and hopefully the folks that live within it. And like I said, they've traveled through Baldur's Gate, Candlekeep, and are now at Traxigor's Tower, an archwizard who has converted himself into an otter, or at least appears as an otter, that is going to allegedly be able to get them to Avernus. As they arrive, he was yelling profusely about looking for some sort of fork or tuning fork that he needed, and asked for the assistance of Lulu, who, as the characters met, is a small hollyphant creature, which is just a cute flying elephant with a bow on her head. And that's where we left off last week. So that's where we're picking up from this week. One of the biggest things, I guess I should mention, that I try to do with all of our games, I like to make them interactive so you guys can have something to do with the game as well. If you're familiar with our Vampire the Masquerade game, during that game, you guys can add rumors and evidence that help the narrative and help me DM the story. On this side, you can help the players, or myself directly, by buying items for them. You can give them potions, scrolls, advantages on their dice rolls, all kinds of things. If you want to, head over to ko-fi.com/tabletopdown. You see the link right above my head here, and you will see where all that stuff is. Also, if you type exclamation Ko-Fi into the chat, it will also provide you a link there as well. There are memberships over there, same as the subscription tiers here on Twitch. Those things will give you a couple of free advantages to give out. I'm still working on a couple of other things that those will get here soon. Possibly a Slobber Chops or Lulu action or something like that, you know? But either way, you guys can head over there and see what you can add. You can either give the players some advantages, or preferably, you could give me, the DM, some advantages. My monsters always need them. Speaking of which, we didn't get into it last week, but your DM was given 5 advantages. Thank you. Either way, we will go ahead and jump into the story. Let's introduce our players. So Alejandro, Hunter Rose, if you'd like to tell everybody who you're playing and a little bit about yourself or whatever you want to say there.
Good thing. My name is Hunter Rose. I play Alejandro the Bard. And this is the point in the campaign where we're really getting to the meat of the campaign. And I don't know what's going to happen next. I'm very, very, very curious to see how we're going to get through the next couple of sessions.
Yeah, I
But
want to know
I'm
how.
looking forward to it.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. I was about to say, yeah, I'm really curious to see how this ragtag bunch makes their way through hell.
It won't. It won't.
Yeah, just immediately show up and die. Into the game. We'll see you guys next week for our Curse of Strahd campaign.
Curse of Strahd.
Funeral. But yeah, Maxwell, if you'd like to tell everybody who you are.
I'm a 50th foot in. I'm playing Maxwell, our party's artificer and tinkerer. And they have told me it's impossible to somehow set fire to hell, but I'm going to do my damnedest.
If anyone could do it,
Unintended.
man. If anyone could do it. Damnedest. Nice. It took me a second on that one, but I got it. We got there. Alright. Numerousness. Everybody knows your face. You're around here 3 times a week, right?
Yeah, close to. I am our party's clown contortionist slash rogue. And I don't know, that's kind of all I got right now.
That's all there is to it. Recently found an interesting deck of cards, maybe. But that's about it.
Yeah, I did pick up that item.
Yeah, I can't blame you on that one. But yeah, rogue contortionist clown, man. I think that's enough to be.
Intro.
Oh, sorry. I think that's the statement of the year, though, as it is. Rogue contortionist clown. I do love this. And I've said this a couple of times before. I appreciate that you played the acrobat, even though that hasn't been around since 2nd edition. You know what I mean? That's essentially what it is, though. It's where the acrobat started. That's where rogue started from, if I'm not mistaken, was acrobat, right? Either way, let's go ahead and jump into Sariel's character. If you want to tell everybody a bit about yourself.
Hi. I play Sariel, the party's cleric. A little bit chaotic. No, a lot of chaotic. A lot of chaotic. Pets first, then the party. It's fine if they die, kind of deal. But they're still alive, so we're doing something right?
Talk about the pets or the party. Well, I guess they're all still alive so far.
Everything is still alive so far.
Well, again, we're talking about the pets
anybody
of the
died
party.
just yet.
Yeah, exactly. I like how she said pets, then party, then everything else. All right, Vanro, last but not least, we'd like sir.
Howdy there. I'm playing Vanro, our party's paladin, who's, arguing with his shield constantly at this point. But besides that, where, our cleric up there decides to put the pets first, Vanro has to step in sometimes and then try to heal, but...
Well, hey, somebody's got to do it when I don't.
Yeah.
And you might as well make yourself useful, right?
Casting 3rd level healing spells on squirrels that happen to randomly pass by the party. And everyone else is dying.
Vanro's sitting there trying to run through, just lay on hands. Oh, my spleen.
You don't have a spleen, I already took it out.
Yep. Either way, like I said, ragtag bunch of adventurers. But we have fun and we enjoy doing it. This is a light comedic game. I hope you guys enjoy the way we run things. If you guys want to add any fun stuff, like I said, check out the Ko-Fi, and that'll help you maybe either make things a little more serious or more easy for this group or myself, however you look at it. So head over and check that out. Let's go ahead and jump into it then. Excuse me. Sorry. Alright, so like I said, as we left off last week, you guys had finally left Candlekeep. You had kind of reloaded back up onto a group of griffins and flew your way over. Since I forgot to mention it, we will also say that in pursuit of those griffins, as you took off, you were followed by C, by that of the pirate ship that you had originally rode in on. So directly below Traxigor's tower, in the I can't remember what the name of that is. The Sword Coast Ocean. I have no idea what they call the ocean in this world.
It's called
Um,
Trackless Sea.
what is it?
I think it's called the Trackless Sea.
Trackless Sea. Oh yeah, yeah. I think that is right. As soon as you said it, it sounded familiar, but yeah, I didn't think of it. But yeah, you're the rest of your group, a bunch of Hell Riders that you've acquired from the remaining Hell Riders left over that weren't teleported to Avernus, as well as Rhea Mantlemorn, who was the junior lieutenant, now seemingly commander of the Hell Riders, is also accompanied by her friend, acquaintance, possible side lover, Tarina, who is also there. So yeah, just wanted to recap that at the beginning because I forgot it last week. I mentioned you guys taking off from Candle Keep, but I did forget to mention that all those guys were still kind of there with you. So we'll just say that the ship has been following in pursuit. So kind of as you're landing and settling yourself in on Traxigor's tower, you see the ship is parked about 200, 300, I guess it'd be 2,000 feet below you if you guys are in the clouds, right? But yeah, you guys can always go down and deal with them if you need to, real quick. The Griffins have hung around in case you need, to still do anything further. But yeah, as you guys made your way into Traxigor's tower, it was a large spiral tower. I think it was 4 or 5 stories tall, with seemingly no doors or windows. But as you landed on the roof of it, there was a hatch that seemed to descend down into the tower. And as you made your way down in, you heard the scurrying of some small creature, followed by the shouts, oh Jesus, where is the damn thing? I know it's around here somewhere. Lulu, get up and help me find it. Immediately followed by a long yawn. Do I have to get up? Of a small little hollyphant that crawls out from underneath of a pile of blankets. But yeah, as you guys are kind of confronted with this individual as he runs out from underneath the one desk, making his way towards another, you see a otter, a small furred, semi-furred creature, mammal, maybe, that has red wizard's robes, accompanied by some small little shoes and things to match the whole ensemble. So it looks as if he was walking and talking like a person, but has the physical composition of an otter, and a small little elephant creature with tiny little wings off their back. So what do you guys want to do as you're confronted by these two?
I'm kidnapping the otter.
Um,
No, just kidding.
I would like to cast the arcane spell known as change maps.
Right, right. I guess I haven't done that for you guys, huh?
No.
Oh yeah, good call there. There we go.
Not that Avernus isn't a lovely
find his
place.
tuning fork.
Right. Yeah, I still had you guys on the Avernus map where you had been given that.
Maxwell has no idea what a tuning fork is, so he's going to go look for the tuning spoon.
Fair enough.
Tuning spoon.
I'm gonna
track-
look around, see if I can find a tuning fork.
Yeah, I was about to say. As
Alejandro
soon
would know
as-
what that is.
Right, yeah. As soon as Traxigor kind of sees you descending down the stairs, he now stops, adjusts the little glasses on the bridge of his nose. Oh, sorry, guys. I heard you was coming, but I hadn't quite got there yet. Somewhere around here, I got a tuning fork that I'm trying to find. It's kind of a focus I need to get you to help. Do any of you know what infernal iron is?
I do.
Actually.
Yeah, it's made of that, and it's probably here somewhere. I'll find it. Don't worry. As you see him dive kind of back into a big pile of books and begin burrowing his way down, he seems to be looking for it as well. If any of you guys want to make perception checks or investigation checks to help him find it, you're more than welcome to.
Sure.
Oh,
Yes,
well,
I will
best I got.
help you with that. Sorry. I would also like to rummage, see if I can find any stuff.
Any cool stuff?
Aside from tuning fork related things,
Oh
just
yeah,
see what he's got, kind of.
gotcha. Yeah, absolutely.
But
Easily you find a bunch of clamshells over there in that nest-looking area that you're looking for. They've all been cracked open somehow. Isn't that the otter thing? They crack clamshells in their stomachs or on rocks or something. But yeah, if you want to go
Rolled
ahead
a
and
19 at my investigation.
nice. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
see. Maxwell got
My
a
passive perception's
22.
better. My
Alejandro got
passive
a
perception's better than mine.
right 19. Nemo got a 7. I
just
think
for
it's probably
feathers, I guess.
Alejandro and Maxwell. You both notice kind of around the same time that just sitting perched on one of the bookshelves, there is what is being used as a bookend at the moment. You do see an infernal iron kind of rod that's been used to put into place there that seems to be holding up the bookshelf on one end. It definitely could be the thing that he is looking for as far as that goes.
Is
And
it
now,
is it on
good.
a high shelf?
It probably is. Actually. No, it probably wouldn't be because like he's not her. He's also using the lower shelves, right? So yeah, but it's probably on a shelf of which you could reach.
Hmm. So Maxwell's gonna pluck it off,
Wait a
walk
minute.
over. Hmm?
Okay, does the thing fall apart?
That's
Sorry,
actually an
what was
excellent
it?
question.
Was the question, does it fall apart?
No, does the bookshelf fall apart?
No, so it was simply being used to hold up a couple of books from falling over on one end. But yeah, removing it, the couple of books on the end of the shelf fall over, but that's about it. It's just being used as a bookend.
Oh, okay. I thought I was holding the whole shelf up. Never mind.
Yeah, no, it's just being used as a bookend on one side.
So I walk up to the wizard and say, on the one hand, here it is. But I set it in his palm. On the other hand,
Uh,
and then I do finger guns.
let's see, 60.
You would have
Maxwell.
to forgive
Maxwell.
Maxwell. He has a way with words.
Yeah,
One
that.
we don't necessarily like, but a way with words nonetheless.
Right.
Maxwell
It's
does
a
that
way
eaters gonna
nonetheless.
hate dance.
Real quick, those of you that also rolled to try and help out, if you could, so this would be Vanroll, Ali, and Numo. If the three of you could roll a D100 for me.
D100. Roll. 58.
60.
68.
So, 68. So Vanroll, while looking for the tuning rod, that or the tuning fork, more or less, that was to be used in this spell he's trying to perform. You instead find the hilt of a broken sword that is kind of wedged in into one of the piles of books, kind of meshed in there. You see the little bit of metal sticking out of the end. You think maybe that might be it, but as you grab it out, it is just the hilt alone of a sword. So you now have the hilt of a sword, a broken sword.
Oh.
If someone can find the other half.
Let's see, Ali, or sorry, Sariel. As you're looking, you don't find the tuning rod, but instead get distracted by something that you feel was looking at you. There is a glass eye sitting on a small little pillow that just seems to be looking your direction and kind of staring you down. Would be the thing that you would find. And Numo, you find a 1-inch cube on each side painted a different color. On which each side is painted a different color. So it's like a D6, but it's a 1-inch D6, but each side has a different color instead of number.
Easiest Rubik's
Trinkets.
Cube in the world. Okay.
Yeah, very easy Rubik's Cube, right? But Yeah, while those of you are looking at it, the other two of you, actually, I tell you what, Alejandro, go ahead and roll a D100 for me too, because Maxwell, you technically rolled the highest. So we'll say that Maxwell's probably the one that gets his hand on it first, but you and Alejandro both spotted it around the same time. We'll see what other weird item you guys can find along the way. I like the D100 table. It's always funny. Let's see.
I'm being
try to
stared
get
down
this.
by an eye.
Yeah, no worries. Just whenever you get a chance.
I got a 20.
20. All
Um,
right.
Sariel, you should take it with you. It should be able to improve your perception check because you'll always be keeping an eye out. Don't laugh at that.
Let's see.
I can't with you, Maxwell. I
You
can't deal
would
with you right now.
actually find you see something else that's small and metal and thought maybe, you know. But you found a tiny gnome-crafted music box that plays a song you dimly remember from your childhood. It's like you're pretty sure you can name it, but you just can't think of the name of it. You know what I mean? It probably more frustrates you than anything. But yeah, you guys now have some unusual little items to go along with it. But as Maxwell, you find the tuning rod, well, along with Hunter, as he kind of notices it right next to this music box as well. It just seems to be a wand-sized item, about 6 inches long. It's got a rod, and then on one end it is forked, like a tuning fork would be. And as you kind of pick it up and hold it up, asking if this is it, Traxagor, oh, yes, that's the thing. That's the one. Oh, great. Oh, Jesus, I didn't think I was going to find it for a minute.
I hand it to him, although personally I don't think it's 6 inches. It's at least 8.
I mean, yeah, math's is hard, right? You know what I mean? I've been telling people that for years. Anyway, he kind of runs up to you, scurries up, grabbing the tuning fork, and he stands about the same height as you. So even though he's transformed himself into an otter, he is probably a little bit bigger than what an average otter would be, you know, standing almost 2.5, 3 foot tall. And he kind of stands there and says, thank you. Jeez, this is a infernal iron. It comes directly from Avernus. It'll help me to attune the spell so that I make sure I don't accidentally teleport you, you know, to the river Styx or something. But either way, it should get us what we need. By the way, this is Lulu here. It's a friend of mine. You guys must be the adventurers that was sent. I spoke to Kittle Keep earlier today. They said you were on your way.
Yeah, that would be us. Vanro just looking confused, just staring at him confused at this point, just like what have we gotten ourselves into?
I am here to be of service.
Oh, yep, you are correct. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. There we go. If I should move again now. Absolutely amazing. Lulu, you've been useful us all day. Get up! You do see as this tiny elephant creature kind of reaches out from underneath the blankets, like I said, kind of pulling herself by her front hooves. As she pulls herself out, you see her take a big long stretch where she kind of just flattens herself out entirely on the floor for a minute before her small little wings begin to flap up, and she raises up to a couple of feet, flying over in your general direction, and introduces herself as, "Hi, I'm Lulu. It's good to meet you."
Can we keep her?
She kind of has a small little bow in her head that she kind of starts adjusting with one little hoof as she just can't get it right where she wants it as you're kind of talking, but seems to be kind of half asleep.
I'll be nice. I'll help with the bow and make the bow look pretty.
Nice. Yeah, kind of give it a little bit of an adjustment. Thank you.
No, I'm just swapping it out for a different one.
Right. We had this discussion last night.
Yep.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, kind of give it a little adjustment there. We'll get there when we get to hell.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know if I actually have it saved. I might have to wait till next week, but I remember having it. I was working on it last night and I kind of fell asleep. But yeah, either way, as she kind of adjusts the little bow on her head, she says, "Uh, thanks. I kind of have trouble with it sometimes. It's hard when you don't have thumb, you know." But as Traxigor
Yeah.
grabs the tuning rod, he then scurries around and begins starting to draw symbols and scratch things into the floor with a piece of chalk. And you guys can realize that there is a crude teleportation circle kind of being drawn right there in the center of the floor. As far as that goes, he does kind of throw out the idea that at one point he says, something to the effect of like, "I'm just glad it was you guys. I was making sure whether somebody else come looking for me or anything like that. But you guys sure you really want to go to hell? This place isn't, it's not the nicest place to go. I'd rather
Well,
not if I didn't have to. Like, have you ever been to the Fields of Elise? It's a lot nicer this time of year, to be honest."
It sounds
Well,
like
a
a
good,
good
like-
learning opportunity.
Yeah, a good like 20 people have already told me in my life to go to hell, so I figured popular vote. Could
You and
have.
me both, brother. I get you there.
We have obligations.
I'm gonna go grab our Ben looks like, you guys do the magic stuff. I'm gonna go talk to our friends down on the boat and get at least let them know what's going on.
There's more of you? Jesus. Let me think here. I can typically only do 8, including myself, of
Alright.
course. We might have to reduce the party size a bit. But I'll be okay. He just kind of starts
Yeah.
scratching more circles onto the floor at this point, like he's adjusting it to a different number now. But yeah, as you want to, you're more than welcome. The griffins are still out there, so if you wanted to make a quick buzz down to the ship, you are more than welcome to do so.
Well, if he's
Yeah.
doing that,
Go ahead.
are there writing materials around here, like like a pencil and some spare paper?
Yeah, absolutely. There's all kinds of paper,
Alright.
ink quills, pens, spell books. There's a lot of shit, that this guy has kind of collected. Some of it looks to be, mostly of magical nature or have some import, spell components, etc. But then mixed in with it seems to be a collection of like shiny objects and junk that he's also collected.
Max,
But
Maxwell's gonna, while he's waiting, he's gonna find some paper, eye the little flying elephant girl, and then start sketching out a possible design for a small mechanical hand that could be strapped to one foot,
nice. There's a way
complete
to
with thumbs.
to give her a thumb. Nice.
That'll be how
Yeah.
he's occupying himself.
Cool. Does anybody else go down to the ship with our paladin, or is he just run down by himself?
I am not going anywhere because that means I have to go back on the beach.
Yeah. I think Sariel might still be mildly catatonic from her fear of heights. She was strapped to this bird and flown a couple of miles off sea. But yeah, in that case, as you spiral your way down, you do see that both Tarina and Rhea are standing on the deck of the ship, kind of waiting as you arrive. The other Hell Riders, seemingly getting the hang of this ship thing, have turned out to be pretty decent sailors. They're pulling masts and tying up ropes and dropping anchors and all those fun things. But yeah, as you kind of land down there, the griffin of which that you're riding kind of sidles up right to the face of Rhea and Tarina. Tarina seeming to be a little put off by this giant winged lion. Tarina does, of course, being her hard self that she is, doesn't budge as this thing almost touches noses with her before licking her face, and then you see a sour kind of look come across her face, but as she's wiping it off, ugh, yuck. What have we found up there? Is there anything good?
Well, if our way to possibly El Turel, that would be the way.
This is concerning to me. We must do so much, but no other option. What do we do next? I believe I didn't find out what happened at the last place.
Well, so the city's there. It's just in hell, and we're making our preparations to go there.
I will grab my sword. What are we waiting on?
All right. I don't know if we can bring too many other people. I'd like to bring everyone here, as much as we're all Hell Riders, but I think the otter up there said something about only teleporting 8. I don't. You'll see when you get up there.
Did he just say otter, dear?
Yeah.
I don't. I'm okay. Well, I don't
Yeah. There's
know
an
if
otter
I.
and a little flying elephant.
Right. Yeah, Tarina's looking at you like you're a fucking madman. But Rhea simply just grabs her gear. At the mention of El Terrell being found and the possibility of being able to save, rectify, or retrieve it in any way, she is just immediately gearing up. She's already got her full plate armor on. You know what I mean? She is suited up for battle at this point. But as she's kind of running around, you would see Tarina kind of taking a bit of a bit of hesitation as she kind of keeps trying to stop Rhea with a little bit like, are you sure that going to hell is exactly what? I mean, I hear there's no wine there. Are we really going to make? Would you stop, please? You know what I mean? She's kind of like watching Rhea just grabbing her shit and getting ready to go. Finally, Rhea does stop at one point and just looks her dead in the eye and says something to the effect of, I have no choice. You know my people need me. It's up to you. You can stay here. I will not force you to go, but if you wish to travel, you will have to probably leave some of the comforts you're used to behind. Which is kind of replaced by a sour face on Tarina, but ultimately, you see her kind of reassure herself a little bit, like just all facial structures, going from irritated to confused to a little bit comforted, and then eventually gets to a point of kind of reassures herself and asserts a kind of a nod in Rhea's direction. All right, well, at very least, let me grab what we have from the ship. And you see her go start stockpiling wine into a bag.
Also, was it Vanos looks over the rest of the ones on there is like, I don't know how long or if we will be leaving this place, and if we do leave, I don't know where we'll be end up on the other side of if we'll come out the same place or not. Do you guys think you're capable enough of getting the ship to where you guys will need? I don't know how much supplies we have left for, I don't know how many supplies you guys will have left, or how long we'll be.
Right. The individual that Alejandro had kind of befriended previous, I can never remember his name, but it's him and the girl that was known as Sarah. I can always remember Sarah's name because it was a real easy one. But they kind of both approach you. Yeah, I think, we're getting the hang of this ship thing. I feel we could probably figure it out. A couple of the boys here, getting pretty good. What do you want us to do? Do we just go back to Baldur's Gate and wait? Is there anything that we could do to help out in the meantime?
I would say if we don't succeed, if we don't succeed, I mean, if you can get others to go in at some point, if we don't come back in like a month or maybe 2, if you don't hear anything after a long while and you're still wanting, if you're still willing, try to send another group in. But that's I don't know what else I can really tell you.
You would definitely see him and Sarah kind of take a moment to look at each other with this look of concern, like, damn, man, that's wait a month or 2 and find out and then maybe go to hell. Holy shit, that's a lot. But you do see him kind of, she leans in and whispers something kind of in his ear. And, he's a typically kind of a dawdling type guy, a little bit on the heavier side, a little bit goofy almost at times, often clumsy. But you see him kind of assert himself with a strong face. And as he does, he says, well, right then, we'll do what we can on this side. And if you need help, we'll be there to back you. And he begins turning around and barking orders at the other crewmates that are on the ship with a kind of an unexpected level of leadership. You know, as he kind of turns around and says, "All right, right, men. We're in charge of keeping this thing afloat until. So let's get ourselves back to Waterdeep. We'll do what we can there. We'll make sure that any justice is dealt with Fabius and the witch that he was working with. And if our boys here don't make it, we'll ready up and follow him in." And he just begins kind of barking orders that people seem to listen to. He's kind of went from being the lowest end of the totem pole to now running this small crew, at least, of what remains of Hellriders. And, you know, it seems as if they plan to head back to Baldur's Gate. It would be his, what he would tell you is, like, we're going to head back to Baldur's Gate, make sure that everything gets wrapped up with the, what was her name? Thalamra Vanthabur and her family, make sure they are dealt with and no further issues happen there, and that if they don't hear from you in a month or two's time, they'll come riding into hell to save you. It's in the name, so let's do it.
Yeah, reaching his Vanor reaches hand down for a handshake and goes, "Well, if you can, get as many as you can, find as many more as you can, and I don't know, make a second charge."
Well, we've got to rebuild the Hell Riders somehow, so I guess that's what we'll do. Yeah, and he just immediately sets back to whatever he was in the process of doing. But meanwhile, you see that Rhea has loaded up all of her gear, climbed upon a second griffin that kind of floated down with you, and extends a kind of gaze down towards Tarina, who, again, looks quite unsure of herself as she's holding a bottle clanking filled with bottles, or a bag filled with bottles. And she gives a final look up and just, "I hope you're right about this. Take me to hell." And she reaches up and locks hands, climbing onto the back of this griffin with Rhea, who wastes no time and sets to the air, heading back towards Traxagor's tower.
Just screaming out, "If she's not, we'll still have a fun time anyways."
That's exactly it. Excuse me. But yeah, as you guys kind of re-land upon Traxagor's tower, what were the rest of you guys doing? Just kind of hanging out? Do you have any conversations for Traxagor? He seems to be mostly working on, scrawling out the thing. He is making mild conversation with you as he does so. I think at one point you would probably even... Oh, yeah. Switching out bows, trying different bows that you got on the Hollyphant. At one point, Traxagor would mention that he was a little concerned. He thought you were somebody else that might have been coming to look for him. Don't worry about it or anything, just some gambling debts. I kind of got a little bit into it on the Sword Coast, and that's why I hang out here. But it's all right. We'll get you guys where you gotta go.
Is that
kind of
also
sort of.
why you are now an otter?
Well, actually, the truth is, I originally went into this forum to escape from those guys, but then once I got back here to my tower, I just, it kind of works for me. It kind of like looks at his arms and things, and he puts up his little hands. It's like, it's actually not as bad as you would think. I sleep better too. It's all right. And if I ever need any help cracking things, I can get them open way easier. I'm getting pretty good at it. As you see him kind of like popping another clam shell that he devours and throws into the corner. Just kind of breaks as it slams against one wall. But yeah, he more or less begins to setting out to drawing the thing. The big question is, are you all ready? Because, really, there's not much to do with him. I'll just be honest. Above game, he's just there to really get you where you need to go. But as he kind of introduces the Hollyphant, she seems a little bit more interested in your party as well.
The bigger question is, was Maxwell able to successfully finish building a set of artificial thumbs?
Oh, I think that's one of those things that you could sketch out, you know what I mean? But might take some time to actually craft. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of moving little intricate pieces, but I think that you, looking around, can gather enough materials from here all the junk that's just kind of laying all over this tower.
Yeah.
You kind of start pickpocketing a little, or putting a couple things in your pocket, and you definitely have enough stuff to do it with. Just might take a couple of nights to actually work. You know what I mean, as far as that goes.
So Maxwell's going to show his sketched out designs to the little flying elephant, and basically like, well, I've got my little hobby project for the next couple of days. What you think?
Yeah, there you go. I'm just double checking to make sure I'm not forgetting anything.
Does Trevor know where he's going to dump us in hell? Or
No clue.
he has no clue? It could be anywhere.
He said he's make sure he's not getting us in the river Styx at the very least, for what we know.
Okay.
I said it's not nice there, which is kind of what I expect. I don't know. Has he ever been?
Sorry,
I have
what was
never
that?
been to
Oh, go ahead, please. I keep interrupting. No, go ahead. I'm just double checking to make my notes to make sure I'm not forgetting anything before I send you
I've
off the
been
plane.
many places, but that is not one of them.
Hmm.
Although there's some,
As I see as I see the otter like drawing the ruins and stuff, I'll just like kind of be helping him sketch stuff, kind of next to him, looking to see like just sort of copying what he does.
Gotcha.
Makes us teleport somewhere random.
Yeah, trying to figure out the
Yeah,
teleportation circle. It's pretty complex.
Yeah, just if he's doing a
You could-
line, I'll do a line on the other side, and
Yeah,
help.
you could I tell you what, give me an Arcana check. Something that I know you're not skilled in.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm really just pretending to be helpful in anything,
Right.
and I think I pulled appropriately.
Oh yeah, with a 4, you see that he almost kind of keeps having to go behind Numo, and wherever he makes a mark, he's like, yeah, that's really great there. Yeah, you did good. Let me just go ahead and make an adjustment here, though, if I could. And he just kind of erases it and re-puts it down. It takes an extra few minutes, but during which time you kind of have a moment or two to talk with Lulu. Lulu does kind of say a few things to you, Sariel, as you're doing so. You would hear her say, did you guys say you were going to hell?
Yep.
I came from hell. It's not a fun place. Are you sure you want to go back there?
Well, we're trying to do some good for the world. So yeah, I'm actually kind of sure. You could come with us if you want to. We could
Hell,
really use your help, probably.
I know a little bit about hell. I was there once with Zariel.
I think it would be very good, actually, if you would come along. We'll protect you.
Right.
And I can fix your bow every day.
I do need help with my bow.
I'll make you a very fancy one.
A fancy bow?
A very pretty bow.
You see her kind of get a little bit of a smile, as best as she can muster for being an elephant, who really don't have like traditional mouths. But either way, yeah, just real quick, she would kind of get into a bit of a. She begins kind of looking around, almost as if trying to grab her things as well, but then realizes, wait, I don't have any things to take. But then just kind of turns around and looks at Traxigor, who says, well, that's up to you. I mean, I know you didn't do real well at Candle Keep, so, I mean, I've enjoyed your company, but if you really want to go with them, you're welcome to do so. See, Lulu here, she was actually on Avernus, so she might be able to help you around a little bit. See, Silvira had met Lulu originally outside of Candle Keep while studying some things to do with the hells, but her and Jezebel, Silvira's closet, didn't get along real well, so she's been staying here with me in the meantime. But if you guys are going to hell, it may actually be a beneficial thing for her to go with you. Apparently, she had something to do with Zariel, the archdevil down there. Let's see, just real quick to make my life easier, to not have to do the voice because it's very hard. Lulu would kind of give you this information, and I'm just going to read the gray text out of the box. I was with Zariel when she assembled her army of Hell Riders to attack Avernus. Through the gate we went, tearing through devils like a song through air. Victory was within our grasp until some Hell Riders betrayed us. They retreated through the gate and sealed it behind them. Before she was captured, though, Zariel told me to hide her sword so that it would not fall into evil hands. Someone helped me with the sword, but I don't remember who. We found a place to hide it, but I don't remember where. And I escaped Avernus, but I don't remember how. Most of my memory's gone, and I really don't remember why. Would be kind of the explanation that she would give you. Yeah.
I think
any
Van
further
Roll-
questioning, she could think of things, but
Yeah, I think it's at that point where Van Roll would come in hearing like the bit of that story just going, and well, here's the otter. With the
holy
the
shit,
two.
it really is otter. I thought you were being metaphorical.
No.
Metaphorical. Never mind. As she kind of gets but yeah, she does. Actually, I think it would be Tarina that steps past her and just kind of gets down and begins like scratching his head without permission. You know what I mean? Just walks up and starts scratching him behind the ear. Oh, he's so adorable. Okay, can we keep him? And you would hear him reply with a, you know, a person, right? Which like almost scares her to the point where she falls back on her butt a little bit. But yeah, just kind of shakes it off. Sorry, I didn't quite mean anything by it. Never mind. But yeah, either way, within a couple of minutes, it's rounded up. The circle's drawn. Rhea and Tarina seem to be readying themselves. Rhea, of course, being ready to do whatever, but trying to keep Tarina calm, as Tarina has become noticeably kind of nervous in this situation. But Lulu does sidle up alongside you, Sariel, and offers, she says, like I said, I don't really remember much, but anything that you guys need, I'll be right there to help. I'm pretty useful, you know. I can do things like this. And then you hear her kind of whisper in your head, see, I can talk to you in your head. You know what I mean? Kind of just showing off her telepathic abilities. She says, I kind of want to hope that maybe I can get back to Zariel one day and see if maybe I can get her to come back home. I miss her. I don't really remember much, but I know she was my friend.
No, just kidding.
Well,
Yeah.
You know, you might be in for a ride.
yeah. Van Roll stops for a moment before walking to the circle, looks at the shield, just. Well, I guess we're getting you back where you come from.
Assure you, the power will be great. I will take care of you.
That's not the point why I'm dragging you there. I just want to get you off this fucking plane.
As you wish. You're the one in charge here.
He just like, oh, fuck this thing.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I don't like that it's agreeing with me. Shit. Well, as you stand together in a circle, Traxigor taps the tuning fork on the floor and begins casting a spell, waving his hands and muttering some sort of incantation. As he does, Sariel, you grabbing a hold of Lulu like a stuffed animal, and the rest of them piling around you in this circle, begin to feel the wind whip around you, pages ripped from books flying through the air, and then within a second there's a static of crackling energy, and you are hurtled through space, time, and more as you are plane shifted. So let's see. Oh. Yeah. So, as you guys are kind of standing there one moment, the next moment you feel this pull almost from the center of your gut as you're yanked through the universes. You would see a spiral, like kaleidoscope of color. I think I mentioned this the other day, almost like when you've been hit over the head very hard and you get that spray of color that kind of blurs your vision momentarily. But as that spray of color finally subsides and your eyes refocus, a hot, stinging air assaults your senses. The city streets in which you stand now are lined with buildings that are crumbling, if not already collapsed. The ground beneath you shudders. In the red, smoky sky, a 400-foot diameter sphere of absolute darkness discharges strokes of blushing, bright white lightning that strike the city at irregular intervals. Perched atop a distant bluff overlooking the rest of the city is a crumbled fortress. Traxigor gazes up at the black orb nervously, and before you even know it, you hear him kind of utter a few syllables. Okay, well, I got you guys here. Have a good time. Have fun. Bye. And poof,
Bye.
he seems to disappear
You're not
seemingly from
staying?
behind you. I mean, just like he's there 1 second, he doesn't even mutter anything or like a spell, and he's just gone within the blink of an eye.
Maxwell looks
Let's
around and
see.
goes, "Wow, what an utter coward!"
Right.
He's
Let's see.
outer here.
Does anybody have a high intelligence score by chance?
Me.
What classifies as high?
What is your plus that you get on Arcana?
My Arcana plus is +4.
+4? Yeah, okay, that'd be like a 14 average. I think that you would know, you would get this feeling that as Traxigor disappears, he doesn't actually recast Plane Shift. That is a spell that he is very limited on. What you actually see is that he just casts a time stop spell, and within a moment he scurries over to the nearest building that he can find, hides in the top corner of it, and goes invisible until he's able to fly himself or till the next day. He's more or less just hiding out here until he can recast that spell. But yeah, he casts time stop, which is like a 9th level fucking wizard spell. So he's a pretty powerful guy as far as all that goes. But yeah, you would see it as like time stops for a second. He just flies 100 feet away, hides in a bush, and waits it out. But he says goodbye to you in the same regard.
Wait, so he had a 9th level slot to cast Time Stop, but he didn't have a spell slot to cast Plane Shift again.
It's not actually a 9th level spell, but yeah, what is time stop? No, time stop is a 9th level spell. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
that's
didn't have
funny.
a slot for Plane Shift.
I think plane shift is probably 6th or above, right? It's weird with wizards, you know what I mean? They only get that one slot. Like, they get like 1/7, 1/8, 1/9. So he probably could have upcast it. Yeah, that's a very good point. D&D did
That's
not
the
think
worst
this one
wizard
through.
ever.
I also don't know what the relevance of it was either. Wizards, if anyone from Wizards could explain to me why this was necessary to put in here, but I tried telling you what the book said. You know what I mean? I know, it just says Traxigor casts time stop, giving himself time to flee using his fly spell. He's long gone before the time stop ends and the characters can react. And then it mentions like a character that can succeed an Arcana check could deduce that. But anyway, let's see. So as you guys kind of are settling in and looking around yourselves at this demolished city. Sorry, dude, my brain is just not working today. It would be Van Roll. You hear the sound, that a familiar voice to you specifically, of the shield, kind of speaking to you at this point. Now that you're on Avernus, you would hear kind of this deep voice bellow into your ear. Fools! You've now brought me to my place of existence, the home that I built. I will set myself free. And then you just hear a pink, 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 pink.
Vanderbilt starts laughing.
Yeah.
There's a
Damn
deep,
it.
just like chuckle, just.
Do the rest of us hear this?
Give me a second. Hold on. Hurrah! Pink, 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 pink. You know what I mean? Of him running into the inside of the shield, more or less. I do think you guys would all hear it. Yeah, he was really trying to gloat in this moment. He really thought that as soon as he got back to hell, it would break whatever enchantment this spell held, and he would be able to set himself free. But it seems to have failed.
Hey,
Is he okay? Like,
I think he
looks
thought
like
this
he's
would
having
help
a
him.
bad day, man. He's having a bad day.
Maxwell goes in front of the shield and asks it, "Would you like a hug? Are you not feeling well?"
Seek freedom, not hugs and kisses. But yeah,
Well,
you would hear him.
freedom, so
You would eventually hear
such an
frustrated kind of. "Grr."
yes. Fanders goes, if you weren't such an asshole about, you gloating, calling us fools as you tried to escape, we'd be probably more inclined to actually find a way, right?
You actually would hear a small pause there for just a moment. Eventually followed by, "So, Bell still holds. That's fair. If you were to set me free, not that I'm asking."
Fuck you. That's all. Just fuck you.
But yeah, he really thought that was going to be his moment. It actually says in the thing, it says if the characters brought the shield with them, the creature, whatever entity, tries to escape his prison and fails miserably. You know what I mean? It's just all it actually says you're supposed to be unaware of it, but I don't care. It's funnier this way. But yes, either way, looking around you, you do begin to hear something. You hear the shouts of a crowd, that like a mass army screaming out in unison. Those yelling and kind of moving around you. So
right.
let's see. From where you're standing, let me get you guys over to the right map too, because now that you guys are on Avernus, you guys get a new map.
I'm gonna
Yay.
cast comprehend languages
Comprehend languages. Okay.
infinitely.
Jesus.
Well, welcome home.
Let's see. Nothing broke, but for some reason I
Nope.
can't. There we go. Do you guys still hear me? Yeah, nothing broke when
Yeah.
I did the map thing, but
Good.
I couldn't
Yeah.
move the map for a second. So let me see here. Oh, I didn't add the second layer to this map. Bear with me, guys. Sorry, thought I had done this already. Oh, I did. I had it pulled up. Okay. So as you guys arrive, you land right here. So let me see if I can just grab a, there we go. Slobber chops.
He's representing all of us.
Yep, there is Slobber
Our
Chops.
commander.
Also, by the way, I guess I should go ahead and throw this out there, guys. Give me 2 seconds as I actually activate it. But since I kind of figured Lulu was gonna... I knew Lulu was coming with the party since she has such a tie to Zariel. And I know you guys tend to like pets. I have added the ability for Lulu to take an action. If you guys want to give her one, the same as Slobber Chops, it is now available and in the store as of right now.
Nice.
So yeah, if you guys want to, you can give Lulu actions just like you do with Slobber Chops. I'm just making sure it is. Yep, there you go. So yep, you can buy Lulu an epic action. So she can now also help you in combat. She doesn't, or not even in combat, but just any time. As far as those epic actions go, it could just be something to help them learn something that they need to know, or find an item they're looking for, etc. So don't feel it's combat only. But yeah, you guys can give their NPCs or pets something useful to do. It works similarly to calling in an ally, but it's a single use item. All right, anyway. Taking a look from where you're at, a couple of things that you would see is, like I said, on a distant mountain on the ground, you would see that there is a crumbling tower off in the distance, but from below you, you can hear screams and shouts of thousands of individuals. Taking a look, I don't think you guys can see it from where you're at. So you're kind of unsure at this point as to what that sound is, but it sounds like two massive armies crashing against each other at a reasonable distance, hundreds of feet away, but still loud enough to where you can hear the shouts. The chains that seem to be coming from this giant black sphere above you penetrate through the city and then lash down towards the ground, which you wouldn't be able to see from where you're at, but seem to be pulling it in a direction. But let's see here. As soon as you arrive, though, and you see all of the hot, stinging air that's cast around you, the screams and shouts of all of these things. As soon as let's see, Lulu takes a look around, you hear her let out the tiniest little bit of a fart, like a nervous fart, and she lights up like a candle, glowing.
Aw.
And she says, "Huh, I guess I can cast light. Look at me go. Hey." She kind of seems surprised by it, but she gains the ability to use light. That's all it says.
Aw.
Rhea takes a look around and is just, her jaw is agape. Sorry, I'm just trying to cover all the NPCs. We've got too many NPCs. We got to get rid of some of these guys. But
Yeah, I mean-
Rhea is completely just jaw dropped and horrified at the city that she now recognizes. And those of you that came from El Shiro would recognize it too. That you are standing in the middle of one of the Elchurian streets, but it has been ripped.
Whoa.
The city seems to have been ripped in half. You can see a giant divide up above you where the city has been split into multiple pieces and kind of seems to be slightly askewed from each other. You can see these giant black spires that now lash or stand all around the city where these chains run through and seem to be pulling at it. Flames burn down toppled buildings all around you. You would see the corpses of a dozen people that are lying across buildings or the streets that seem to surround you as far as that goes. It is quite the scene to behold, especially for those of you that grew up here or lived here your whole lives. And you just see that Rhea more or less falls to her knees and begins to weep. Whereas Tarina, taking a look around, does look noticeably terrified, and just reaches down and puts her hands on Rhea's shoulders. But you've always known Rhea to kind of be a very serious or strong-willed person. To see her, in this kind of state, it would probably be a bit of a shock, but as she just kind of like falls to her knees, looking at the destruction around her, you do see a tear run out of her eye, in mourning for the city that she has loved so much, you know what I mean? Around the corner, though, of a still standing structure, you would see a woman running with two toddlers, one on each arm. In her wake, you hear the terrible sound of three infernal monsters with glaives and snake-like beards, laughing darkly as they chase after her. Get her! I take her head! You take the babies!
I turn to
Get
Vandal and
back
simply
in
say,
there.
Yeah,
time for
Vanril
some
just
thrilling heroics.
Vanril just whistles very loud. There's like lets out like a very loud whistle, just like a whistle just straight at them and starts just walking.
Yeah, absolutely. So let me go ahead and pull you guys. I wanted to show you this map so that you could see it. I will send this to you on Discord as well, so you guys always have a map of both Avernus and El Chirel if you guys want it.
Yeah.
But for the time being, let's move things in a little bit. Ooh,
But yeah,
excuse me.
as Vandal starts walking forward, he just looks at the others, like the other ones that live here, and just goes, "Well, welcome home, boys."
Right? Yeah, that's exactly it.
They better not have burned my shop.
Well,
Whoa,
You
what's
have a
my
shop?
screen share doing? You're right. Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. Why is it not showing? That's super weird.
oh, that is strange.
Give me 1 second here, guys. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, Maxwell had a blacksmith's like little shop bed attached onto the onto like the Hell Riders area
Yeah,
that he had to leave
Vandal had a
behind with
little-
all of his tools.
yeah. Vandal had a family home, but then most of his family's moved out of there for a while. He is the only one that came back to it.
That's nuts. I literally have no idea why that's doing that. Oh, okay. There it is.
Ta-da!
Got it fixed. Yeah, for some reason it thought it was a different program. Like it was doing the screen share for Sophie's dice, but for some reason was doing it here. This is gonna be a hard map for me to show you guys. Let's switch over to the full screen map.
Okay.
You said okay. Cool.
Yeah,
It's over
okay.
here too. Look at this. Yeah, that's supposed to be Sophie's dice in case we roll for the potions and things like that. I had that set up now. But yeah, no clue as to why that's doing that. All right, so there is the streets that where you guys are at. If you want to, just throw yourselves along the northern side of this map, or I can do it for you actually here.
I was about to say, how do I do that?
Characters. So
Huh?
if you ever need to, if you just go to the journal tab, wherever your character sheets are listed, you can drag and drop yourself right onto the screen, and it'll plant a
Oh.
token for you.
So, yeah,
I
Vandal
have
went
to
from-
edit my
Think about
token because like it keeps using the old stats.
Oh yeah, as far as your tokens go, if you go in and edit your character sheet instead, so the only stats that should be on your character is probably your health, right? What is your current
Yeah.
health? What's your maximum
It's-
health?
It's 33,
Okay,
and it also is 33.
you said it now. Let me go ahead and try this. Save changes there. I kind of reset it, hit save again. Maybe it'll save it,
There's two stereos.
but yeah. Oh shit.
Oh,
Do they
Has
both have the
because-
right?
Did we
it's-
rest?
So
because I
yeah,
just
you
pulled
guys were
it up.
fully rested as far as
Yeah.
that goes. I'll give you that because I didn't think to mention it, but yeah.
Yeah, we did take like 2
you guys-
days.
Yeah, you
we
spent a
took
couple
full
days at Candle
rest,
Keep. That's
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I was thinking you guys didn't rush straight over, but yeah.
No, we took a full rest before.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Sorry, guys. Bear with me here while I get a couple of things set up. I thought I had this encounter already set, but I guess I didn't. So what you would see is these individuals. I think there was 3 of them, correct?
Yep.
Yep. 3 bearded devils. You guys have fought these guys before. That on one. I keep clicking barbed devil instead. There we go. So 3 bearded devils are chasing after a commoner, woman that you see that has ran around the edge, and again, like I said, alongside of her, to either side, on either arm, she is carrying, small children, seeming to be, 3 years, 4 years of age, maybe at best, that she is trying to carry. She looks dirty, soot covered with black smudges all over her in the children's face. They look tired, weak, and slightly hungry. As far as that goes, and she is caught off guard when she hears you whistle in her direction. And as you do, she kind of takes note of you standing there and would run this direction towards the cover of this building. And as these 3 individuals take note of you, the one in the lead says, "Piss off or you'll be next."
Why don't you fight against somebody your own size?
Or smaller, Maxwell yells, waving an axe from about Vanrill's knee height.
And if you put that one on top of the pretty boy here's shoulders, maybe you'll be my size.
Vanrill's pretty tall. He's like 6'4".
Step away from
Yeah.
this.
These guys are like 7 something. They're pretty tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, these things are like they're almost in the large category, but not quite. You know what I mean? But yeah, as they do. He says, "Well, it's your funeral then. Let's get 'em, boys. Then we'll go get the
My
girl
funeral?
next."
Yay!
He just Vanrill just is not like just laughing at this point.
Right. Give me just 1 second here as I start the encounter, though, and then we'll roll some dice. Right, encounter. Roll initiative. Yeah. If you guys want to go ahead and roll initiatives.
Come on,
these
above a 10.
guys.
I
Hey, you
rolled
got
a
above a 10.
10.
I rolled a 10.
I rolled a 9 for 11.
We said above a 10, so we're good, right? And then Alejandro
Alejandro
has to
rolled
just
21.
pop us all. He's like, I'm
Nice.
here.
Oh my.
Emo's got 7. So
Yeah.
the only person that didn't add to the initiative this time was Maxwell. What'd you get? A 11?
I swear I have my token selected. I don't know what's going on.
It's not that I don't think it's even that, because like that's the Roll20 side. I'm looking at it over on D&D Beyond. You know what I mean? So like I think it's just the way that the whatever it is, Beyond 20 extension for Chrome transfers over some of the extension. Maybe I don't have your character saved right or something. Oh, you know what? I tell you, I bet you I know exactly what it is. Let me take a look here.
Selected?
No,
Yeah,
Maxwell
this is the only-
Silver Knob. Maxwell Silver Knob. I was thinking maybe you had your full name one place and not the other, but no, it seems to be the same on both sides. I have no idea why it doesn't. Yeah, it usually doesn't do Numo either, but today it did. I don't know. Either way, you guys can put yourself really wherever you want on the map there. I'm not particular, so if you guys want to put yourself by a building or away or in the middle of the street, wherever you want to put yourselves,
I would probably
go ahead and
move
do so.
towards.
I was
And
saying
all
Vanrill's
just
sort of
showed up in
walking.
a
Yeah.
pile,
Yeah.
but yeah, you guys would have had a couple of moments to stretch
Yeah.
out and kind of find yourselves before.
I probably would try to
yeah,
sprint
just
towards
began.
the woman, honestly. So that's
So I
where my
gotta-
goal's gonna at.
Yeah, because
Where's my
Vanrill
elephant?
was
Sariel and Sariel and Vanroll. You guys both rolled 10s. Your initiative mods are both +0. So what are your like base scores
10.
for dexterity?
10.
Okay, roll a dice. Each of you guys just roll a d20. We'll see who goes first, or you
A
guys can
D20.
pick.
I'll just roll a d20. Let's see.
Or if you want, something I used to like to do was doing combined
12.
initiatives. That if anybody rolls the same initiative as somebody else, you know
yeah,
what
we
I
could-
mean?
We could, yes. Basically, we're doing it at the same time, exact same
Yeah,
time.
yeah. You guys can
Yeah.
use it to combo things. You know what I mean? Like one person throws the other one in the air while they jump down, you
No
know, etc.
thanks.
You're
Oh,
always welcome to do
okay.
combo stuff. But either way, what did you guys roll? A 2 and a 12. All right, so we'll put Van Roll at a 10.5. Yeah. All right, that should set you guys up. And next, let's go. All right, so the woman runs and hides behind the corner. Why is it saying unknown creature here? Should be giving me the barbed devils.
Bearded.
Bearded devils, yeah. I do not know why it isn't. Either way, we're good. I'll figure it out. But Alejandro, you should have been first, actually. You're at the top of the initiative, so.
Okay. What I will do is I'm going to take a shot at him with my crossbow +1. And I'm going to do a bonus action of unsettling words.
Hey. Unsettling words. I forget what this one does. You might have to remind me.
It's like the reverse of bardic inspiration, but it's for like a saving throw.
Oh, okay. Cool. So you're giving
Yeah, I
them
hit a
disadvantage
20.
or a negative D8, more or less, on their
Yeah.
saving throws.
Yep.
All right, and yeah, with a 20 on the crossbow, it's definitely a hit. Which one are you going after? The first one, second one, third one?
I am going after this one.
Okay. And by the way, the if anybody needs it, the measure tools here are accurate. I just didn't
Okay.
leave a grid. If you guys do want a grid though, I can always put it back on the screen. But yeah, let's see. So you take a shot on that guy. You definitely hit if you want to go ahead and roll damage.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I'm off today. Like I just can't get my DM brain working. I don't know what the deal is. Doesn't want to work today.
You're
8
not you when you're
damage.
hungry.
8
Eat a
points of
Snickers.
damage.
That's it. I need to eat a Snickers, right? All right. And you said you were attacking this first one here, right?
Yep.
All right. Cool. So 8 damage to that guy. Really throwing me off that they're not labeled. Oh, I know exactly what the problem is here. Bear with me for just a second. It's the way I input everything. It's the paper. Yeah, it just makes it difficult if it's not showing. Let's go through initiatives again real quick. So Alejandro was 21. Maxwell was an 11. Vanroll was 10.5. Dariel was 10. Numa, what did you roll again? 7?
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Numa 7. And then
The
I'll
curse.
just re-roll the other guys because it doesn't even matter. Well, I guess.
The curse of
Yeah.
bad initiative has been spreading.
Yeah, the bad initiatives, man.
Yeah, right.
It started with me, and then it started to grow.
Okay.
I haven't had a single good initiative other than that one time.
No, you've had like 14s and 15s. I think
Sounds
my
like we
highest
all
was
need
12.
to pick up alert.
Yeah, that was gonna be with my level 8 was alert.
Okay, let's see if that fixes the problem for me. These guys are bearded devils, correct?
That'd be correct. I can see their faces, little snake beard things.
Start encounter. Okay, that did no good, did it?
I do not think so. All I see is the. Let's see.
It's all good. I got it. I'm gonna have to just rebuild the whole thing, whatever, real quick. Boo. I actually took the time this time to have the encounters pre-built in, but seems like something didn't work there. Commoner for the woman. Bearded devils. Get those. Save. It's a commoner. 3 bearded devils. Run encounter. Alejandro had a 21. Maxwell had an 11. Numo had 7. Vanroll is at 10.5. We'll just do 10 and 9. My life a little bit easier. Okay. Still didn't help, but whatever. We're gonna deal with it. I do not know why they're not working. Yeah, it's just being a pain in my ass, man. Maybe it's might have something to do with that. Wasn't on the same page on the other side. I have no idea.
Oh,
There
we
it
go.
goes. Got it.
There it
I
goes.
have to be on the same page of Roll20 on both computers. Okay, now we know. I apologize. Alejandro, please continue. Actually, I'll tell you what, real quick. Do you guys want to take our 10-minute break now before we start a combat, or go ahead and do the combat, then
Can
take the
we?
break? It's up to you.
Yeah, we can.
I'd say we do the break quickly, then we can go back to the combat, so that everybody has drinks while we're in combat in case the combat
Yeah.
takes longer than it's supposed to.
Shouldn't take too long, but
I just
yeah,
need
I
water.
think that's a fair point.
It's
Just I realized what time it was.
Every time you say
I
it
know.
doesn't shouldn't take that long, we are
You
in
add,
an
like-
hour
yeah.
in combat.
Yeah,
Just saying.
We
It
start
always
fighting,
takes
and then
time.
hey, look, here's 10 more things that show up. We're like, well, shit.
Well, I can't blame you. Can't blame me when the chat adds 20 more combatants. You know what I mean? But either way, yeah, let's go ahead and just do that. Thank you again, by the way, Goonie Bones, for letting me know the screen share was being a little glitchy there. That was my fault. I meant to have audio working this time and forgot to do so. That was exactly what was wrong. So it was just being a pain in my ass. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and take our 10-minute break. Let's switch back to the screen. We're going to go ahead and take a 10-12 minute break here. That should bring us back right around 10:05 p.m. Eastern my time, something like that. So if you want to, go ahead and grab yourself a refreshment, grab a drink, whatever you want to do. But definitely one of the things that you should do is head over to the Ko-Fi store and check out all the cool ways you could support the channel while adding your own stuff into the game. The big deal is they are now in hell, man. You can hear the sound of war being waged beneath you. The devils and demons fighting each other, and the forces of good fighting their way through El Chirel. So which side do you want to pick? You know, the side of good or the side of evil? Do you want to help the good guys, these awesome players, or the bad guys, me? And you can do so by, you know, picking up stuff at the Ko-Fi shop. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Hang tight, everybody. Thank you guys for bearing with me, even though my DM brain is off today. But hopefully, quick Mountain Dew break will fix it. So we'll see you guys here in about 10 minutes. Hang tight. All right, folks, sorry about that. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you guys are ready to go. Real quick, just let me go ahead and do my rundown. Welcome back to Tales from the Table, which is our weekly D&D game that I've been holding here for almost a month, almost a year now, but like it's had a couple of different variants. This one, of course, being our Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus game that we actually only started, what, 2 months ago? 3 months ago now? Like, it's been a minute. We're on episode like 20, so we're
We're on
close.
17, so
No,
yeah,
no,
that's
no,
like
we've been
3
on
months.
17 last week, so we're on
You
18
know what?
and
Yes,
19 at this
this
point.
is supposed to be episode 18. I apologize. So yeah, we've been at it for a couple of weeks now. But
so
yeah,
it's-
hopefully you guys enjoy the game while we're here. Like I said, it is a Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus game. Oh, my alarm's going off. Sorry. You are my sunshine. But yeah. So anyway, dude, everything is just breaking on me all of a sudden. Perfect for a second. Thank
it
you.
happens.
Okay, so anyway, this is our Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus game. My name's Kevin. I'll be your dungeon master. I go by It's So Sublime here online. Me and my awesome players have been playing this game for 18 sessions now and have just arrived on Avernus, the first layer of hell where they are trying to reclaim the city of Elturel and rescue those that are still left within the city. Quick rundown so that you understand what we're doing. I do try to make all my games interactive, this among them. So if you head over to our Ko-Fi shop, you'll see a bunch of cool things that you can do to give the players advantages or potions. Or you could do the same thing and give them to the DM and give me things like spell scrolls or call in helpful allies. And then our two most recent additions is the ability to give some interesting little actions or abilities to our NPC pets. Code Bylan, long time no see, man. Welcome back, coming in with that big tier 3 sub. Thank you so much. Subscribe tier 3 for 13 months. This guy has been here since the beginning. I didn't even know I'd actually like been going 13 months. I thought I was still in the 12-month category. Code, you are the man. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you, man. But yeah, we're going to jump back into our game. The characters have just arrived on Avernus. They've ran into several bearded devils that were chasing down a woman and her two toddler or infant children that seemed to be malnourished, hungry, probably looking for food or scavenging through the city, what remains of it, and got pursued by 3 bearded devils. Surely she would be short for this world if it wasn't for the party showing up just in time enough to rescue her. The bearded devils taking more attention to those of you with swords and weapons and armor than the woman, but claimed that once they kill you, they'll eat her and the babies. So
Kind
you
of
guys,
a bold assumption of you to
Yeah.
think that we're here to save her, right?
I might be, yeah.
Just
No.
throwing
That's
it out
entirely
here
true.
for a minute.
Not, I mean, Vanro at least is.
Sorry, give me 2 seconds here. This is that
I'm
thing
here
I
to
said
steal
where I'd
the
have to step
children.
away for a second.
I'm going to steal the children and give them to Alejandro.
No.
I am determined now.
No, there's no need for.
Hey,
According
Alejandro.
to little ones, babies taste good though, right?
No.
Good. Yeah, I knew I'd have to do it at some point. I put some food on, but it's going to take longer. I had to check on it. All right, so anyway, our players have just gotten Avernus. We have rolled initiative. Who is first?
Alejandro already attacked.
Alejandro.
Okay, great.
Alejandro,
Yeah,
you've already fired your arrow, by the way, and you cast, sorry, what was the name of the spell? Unsettling Words for 4.
Unsettling
So
Words.
his next saving throw is at a -4, correct?
That's correct.
Awesome. So next up is that bearded devil. So he, having just taken an arrow to the chest, let me make sure that's the right one. No, him having watched his friend just take an arrow to a chest is going to retaliate directly towards you, Alejandro. Let's see. Play. Yeah, he's just going to charge right up, boldly, making his way up alongside you and Maxwell, where he's going to make one attack with a glaive at you. See how
Who's
that
you?
fares. Sorry, this would be towards Alejandro, but it is only a 13, which I'm assuming doesn't break your armor class of 15.
That does not
So yeah, he takes a swing at you with the glaive, but misses. But as he's doing so, Maxwell, you see that his writhing tentacle beard is also snaking down and trying to grab a hold of you at the same time. And that is going to be a dirty 20.
That does not hit me.
Does not? No shit.
I added armor.
Look at you with
My
an
powers
AC
have
of
doubled since the
22.
last
Dear
time we
God.
met, Count.
So yeah, these little snake-like tentacles come down off his beard, and you just slap one away. Cool. So that guy is useless, but the second individual is going to make his way up towards the other half of the group and make an
Hey
attack
there.
towards Robopup and Vanril. So
My pup is innocent.
Vanril, he's going to try and attack you with his glaive.
Bring it.
That's only a 16. So you know what? Since he
Nowhere
missed with
close.
that, he's going to attack you with the beard too. I'm going to hit
Yeah.
one of you, damn it. That is a 23.
Wait, can I use that as a? I just want to check the real quick.
Yeah, you have the
I don't think I
reaction
can-
ability. I don't know if you've used it yet.
Let me see if I can't. No, I can't use it. Never mind. Okay. It's I don't have that. So yeah, that would hit.
Okay. So in that case, that is going to be a 23.
actually-
Or
Go ahead.
wait, actually,
wait, go ahead.
Robopup is going to use his reaction, deflect attack, imposing disadvantage on the attack roll.
Ooh.
oh,
Well played, sir. All right, so let's re-roll that then. This time it would only be a 19 and not enough to hit you.
nope.
Well done. Nice. So yeah, the beard almost got a hold of you, but at the very last second, you see as Robopup leaps up and bites that tentacle off, and kind of prevents it from attacking. Maxwell, this would make it your turn, sir. And keep in mind, I can hear
Oh,
you guys,
boy.
but like I said, I just gotta turn something off in the other room.
Yep.
I can hear you though.
All right. Well, Maxwell is going to take a good long look at that thing that's just tried to rub its beard on him. And he's going to say, "You look like you could use a shave, good sir," as he takes a good hard swing with his battle axe.
Okay, roll it up, man. 12 is not enough to hit these individuals. Unless you got some sort of advantage or anything.
No.
Gotcha.
So he's going to try it again with his second attack.
27 will do it. Jesus.
All right, 9 slashing damage.
All right,
And
that's against this one or the one next to you on the left.
This one,
Okay.
the one trying to go full neck beard on me.
Full neck beard.
And-
So
And
9 points
as
of
Maxwell
force
is
damage.
doing that, he's going to let out a whistle, and Robopup is going to attempt to assist Vanril in going after the one
Yay.
that's attacking them.
Awesome. Let's get it. Welcome everybody. Thank you guys for joining us. Hope you enjoy the game. Keep in mind to check out the Co-Flash shop if you're interested in interacting with it. So let's see. Steel Defender for only a 12.
Would-
12 unfortunately
Yeah.
is
I
not
do,
enough
I
to
do have a
hit.
question.
Yes, sir.
Would that count since there's 3 within 5 feet of him? Would that still count, or is it not because Maxwell is engaged with another?
You know what? I'm gonna allow it because this is kind of
Alright.
one of those things I do if a person's ever outnumbered 3-1 or better, that they get advantage on the attack roll. So yeah, he would get advantage. In that case, a 17 will hit. So if you want to go ahead
Oh,
and make your
boy.
damage roll. 5 points
5
of damage
force
from the
damage.
Steel Defender. Nice.
And
Well
that be
done.
end of me turn.
Cool. So yeah, you get a couple of grazing blows on these individuals, but they're still well ready to fight. Also, chat, please, if the sound effects, the background audio of the combat is too loud, please just let me know. I can fix that. So, somebody let me know if that needs to go up or down. I don't even know if you can hear it. So, all right. After Maxwell would be the woman. You see that she cowers back even further, trying to find a place to take cover. So she's using the dodge action over here to try and protect herself and her kids. And after that, it would be Vanril's turn, sir.
All right, we're
Might
gonna
wanna
go
swap
full.
to the big map, by the way.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go full on and swinging.
Nice, nice, nice. Welcome back, everybody, from Ad World. Keep in mind, if you have a sub, you don't have to have ads. Paid subs, gift
Okay,
subs,
so-
prime subs don't have to watch ads and get free stuff.
Nice. You can swap over to the battle map.
Oh, have I not done that? Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Good
that's
call.
what I
Thank
just
you, sir.
hinted at.
I apologize. Yeah. Yep. Thank
All
you.
right. So I'm guessing, yeah, I'm guessing 18 would hit since that was us doing the advantage.
Yeah, 18 definitely hits.
Yep. Let's see, that would be 10 points of slashing damage.
All right, that's this one
As-
here.
Yep, try to cut down just straight to its side as he sort of
Um,
then pulls back from that slice into a jab, trying to jab into him. Be a 23 and a
Yeah.
25.
Yeah, the feint definitely works in this situation. So yeah, you definitely land to both blows. So you cut him for 10 as you swipe across, and then go in for a pointed jab for an additional 10 points.
Oh, 10.
Nice. Both these magic weapons. So you got 2 plus 1, or no? You're using extra attack, right?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, it's the same +1 longsword. Awesome,
Yep.
yeah. It absolutely does cut him up. You see several wounds open up and a purplish ichor start rolling out as he begins bleeding pretty heavily.
I tell you to come back where you came from, but, well, it's kind of looking like it.
Right, right. That's exactly it.
That's all I got.
Oh, sorry, yeah. All right, so yeah, as you kind of cut into him, he does wince in pain, but still seems to be ready to go as he begins eyeballing the rest of the party. Suriel, you have your turn.
Yay! I'm just gonna, move like up to here, so I'm in between whatever is going on there and the woman with the children. And then I'm gonna be an absolute ray of sunshine. Let me check something. As I try to hold on, let me do my measurements here, because I'm like, oh, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Cool. I'll attack the one that is standing in front of Robopop, like the one between Fanril and Maxwell. That one.
Okay.
And I'll try to hit him with Sacred Flame, which is a dex saving throw.
Well, he's got a -4 on that saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
And it's
Nice.
Dex 13.
All right. So he's got a -4 on the save. Sorry, what type of save was that again?
Dexterity.
Dexterity. That's what I thought. It's always Dex or Wiz, one of the two. So he rolled a 18. Sorry, it'd be a 20 with the
Nice.
mod, but minus the 4 is going to bring him down to a 16. Is that still too high to?
I don't hit him at all. I'm like missing
And
absolutely in
which
all
individual
sides.
was this again? The one all the way down here by himself or here?
No, the one in the middle.
Okay, he's going to have
the one-
disadvantage on that roll, so let me re-roll that again. That's why I was double checking. Yes, he rolled an 18 again. Same thing both times. Sorry. I tried to help you there. But yeah, he ends up pulling off a 16, which is still enough, but just barely, I guess.
I guess I'm just
Maybe a-
still
maybe a
too
14.
upset from my flight with the fucking.
It'd be a -4.
So he
Yeah.
rolled, I keep saying 18. That's what the die was. He has a +2 dex mod.
Oh, okay.
That's what, yeah. So he actually
gonna say,
rolled
like,
a
huh?
20 -4.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
I
like-
keep saying 18 because I'm looking at the actual physical die.
Yeah. Train.
Jesus Christ. That just scared the shit out of me, man. Woo! Like, usually I hear them coming, but that time I didn't. I got my earpiece in, so I didn't hear anything till the
Hear
horn
the
went off.
train
I
coming.
apologize, guys. Woo! That one got me. Yeah. Scared the shit right out of me. Save that as a clip. I'm sure you see my eyes just fucking flare open. But anyway, yeah, sorry, Suriel. Does that do any half damage or anything on a success?
Mm,
Sacred Flame, I think, is just a
I don't think Sacred
No.
Flame
hit or you
does,
don't.
but gotcha.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
it doesn't.
All right. If there's unless there's anything else, it'll be the bearded devil in the rear's turn.
Oh
No,
my.
I'm totally fine.
Okay. You know what? He actually should have had advantage on that attack roll too. Realized that he would have made a flat roll. Good to know. All right. Anyway, this individual is going to move your direction. Oh yeah, he's got enough movement to get to you. So he's, seeing you attack the other individual is going to move up to your direction. You hear the woman from behind you kind of let out a squeak of fear as she tucks herself
You're
even further
fine.
behind this burning wagon. But this individual comes up, and the beard is the first to lash out at you. As he kind of approaches, it just flares out and coming in your direction. That is going to be a 20 versus your AC. So he hits right on the AC.
He hits right on the AC, but
Yeah,
he isn't gonna do much because
Right, it's only 3
Maybe-
points of
Wings.
damage. It's definitely not very much.
Oh, I was saying, are you gonna use your wings for that? And
Oh yeah,
I don't know,
Like a
man.
reaction?
It would be a reaction. I'm fine with that. I'm at the point where she doesn't have control over them, so yes, she would.
okay. So that gives you an increased AC, correct?
23.
Okay, so in that case, the attack does the 3 points of damage get shrugged off, and you do not get poisoned. All
Thank you.
right. In that case, and he is still going to try and attack with his glaive, but that's only a 13. So yeah, as these wings, like he thought he had you with this surprise beard attack, but as you unfurl these massive wings that spread out from behind your back, it kind of shakes him to the core, especially being a devil. This would definitely catch him off guard, seeing this angelic presence here in hell, and begins to step back away from you.
In the meantime, Sariel is like, I have no clue what's going on, but
big-
you know what? I got wings.
As for the
big
rest of
metallic
you,
wings.
that see it. So yeah, what do your wings look like? Just out of curiosity.
Hold on. There was a thing on that. Let me just give me a check real quick. 1 second.
So I'm gonna throw a small wrench in that.
A wrench.
I'm sorry, the
Wrench?
chat got me on that one.
Jesus.
I definitely see a smile. We all know now. A numerous smile if you aren't wearing pants under the desk.
Fucking hell.
Oh, it's
Um,
brilliant.
So it would be grayish wings with a metallic sheen to them.
Okay, so as the rest of you look over and see what her typically almost a metallic or metal flake kind of color and disposition to her wings that unfurl around, you now see that at the tips of those feathers, or the metallic feathers that are on them, you actually see that there is black tips that have kind of moved down on, and they are almost a bit more scattered, almost as if you could see the skeleton or the skeletal structure within the wings. They've taken on a slightly more demonic hue, while still maintaining their original image. As you kind of use them here on Avernus, you do realize, the rest of you would realize that they are slightly affected in that way. It seems to change how things work here. Different planes of
Alright.
existence. Yeah, so her angelic wings take on a slightly demonic texture to them,
Gift of the metallic dragon.
while still shining through their original form. But let's see. That would have been the bearded devil's turn. So Numo, you're up next, sir. There you go, Sariel. Now you got a hot topic version of your own self too.
Hey.
So Numo is going to poke a guy with a sword.
Okay, yeah. Glad you clarified.
Move it. So just gonna go for the 2 short sword attacks.
and there's 3 around him, I think.
I got one of
Yeah,
these.
I
I got
could
the one
use
that I
that
made. I'll
advantage.
use one.
Let's see. Yeah, would that be a 3-on-1? Even if it's like, even if the Maxwell is occupied, paying another one or whatever.
There you go. I didn't have the one you made, but I'll swap it out later. I had the one I made, so there's the elephant. Sorry, but yeah, nine of course is not going to be enough to land. He uses his tentacle beard
Oh, he's
to deflect your
Yeah,
arm a little.
he was asking to be 3 since there's
Oh yeah,
was
you
it
have advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have advantage on the
Okay,
attack roll.
that's
Sorry,
what
I
curious,
missed
is
that
if
part.
counts.
I was trying to get the updated
18 then.
Lulu on the screen with her sweet, now devilish bow. 18 is definitely enough to hit. It's Hot Topic
Okay.
Lulu. I'll get that image that you made last night and I'll swap it out. I had this one, but... Alright, so 10 points of
with sneak
piercing
attack.
damage. It says 19 altogether. So is that the sneak... Oh yeah, 19 altogether. So
Yep.
that's with sneak attack,
Yeah.
which you would have. Yeah, 19 points of damage. You start cutting into this guy. The assault is visceral, to say the least, as pieces of tentacle
The
and
other
beard
attack.
start flying off everywhere, and then followed in with another landing or another strike. If you want to roll damage for it as well.
Doesn't have sneak attack.
Gotcha. So this would just be the 5 points of piercing damage then.
Yeah.
So an
is it-
additional 5. Yeah, it rolled.
Yeah,
It said
okay, yeah.
five piercing, 11 if it had sneak attack. But yeah, still altogether you do 24 points of damage. Pieces of beard go flying everywhere. He's bleeding pretty heavily at this point. He looks pretty rough, so you're definitely getting the upper hand in this fight rather quickly.
Alright. Then, since we got the washbuckle, as far as moving goes, we already got that guy overwhelmed. Well, actually, yeah, I'll stay here to keep him overwhelmed.
Stay there
I'm not gonna
to
move.
keep the
I'll
overwhelmed
stay here.
condition.
And just say, go to hell.
I'm already
Yeah, I already.
You go to hell.
Well, we're already
I'm
here.
already here too.
Well, go to Elise. He looks confused. Like, I think I did well, right?
Get out of our city.
He looks to his other friend for confirmation that it was a good joke, but he's
He's
not
in there
met
just
with
nodding.
approval. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds here. I like I said, I had that other thing. I have it off the stove. I just want to make sure I turned it off, and then we'll start our second round.
We wanted something else to set fire.
Yeah.
It was the monitor before.
Now it's the stove.
Next will be the heaters.
He is the real life Maxwell out of all of us.
Yeah.
Accidental, though. It's never. It doesn't seem like it's on purpose.
That's what he makes us believe.
That's
Because it looks
fair,
bad
that's
on
fair.
insurance papers if it's not if it's on purpose, you know. Sorry. Bad,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah, gotta get that insurance money.
Yeah, right.
Let's see.
So
Here we are.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't like to do these distractions during game, but you were right. Hunger was definitely starting to kick in. I had to start something. All right,
Told
let's
ya.
go.
You're not you when you're hungry.
That's right. My DM brain wasn't working. All right, Alejandro, back to the top of the round, sir, and it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to swing a short sword at this guy. Do I have advantage?
You would have advantage because he is outnumbered. Yep, overwhelmed. That works out well when you guys can surround somebody. I like that as a
Yeah.
mechanic.
Because it can work against us if we get surrounded.
Yes, yeah, that's the other part.
18.
18 would land, yes, sir.
Okay.
8 points of
18.
damage. That's against this one, so that's a one on 20.
Wait, That's
8 points of damage. He's looking pretty rough as this blow comes in. He
was
looks
it-
like he's about to stagger and stumble, but catches his footing.
was that damage, or was that just the advantage roll?
It was
Oh,
the,
yeah, you're right. That was the advantage roll. You are correct, sir. I apologize.
Right.
I thought that was the damage for it. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and roll damage, I can correct any. Okay.
7 points of damage.
Yep, about the same. But yeah, he is definitely still looking really rough. At this point, he has suffered enough wounds. He's bleeding pretty heavily. So half of his beard has been shaven from his face as the tentacles are now writhing on the floor below you. He definitely seems to be reconsidering whether or not this fight was worth it. Anything else that you would like to do, sir?
I shout out, Maxwell, may your blow strike true. And I do bardic inspiration on him.
Nice. Very nice. All right.
Oh,
In that
boy.
case, this gentleman that you just attacked would directly return the favor and tries to strike back at you, Alejandro.
Okay, well, hold on a second. Let me
Okay.
do the bardic inspiration.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I kind of got
And
ahead of
you get-
myself.
You get 3 points, Maxwell, to a saving throw.
I think usually they roll it, right? I mean, I don't care about doing it the other way, but I thought the person
Yeah.
rolled it on
Yeah,
inspiration.
I thought you they get handed a die, like the D8 dice, and I usually roll it. Either works.
You guys should. Then they should do it.
Main reason I pointed it out was because it was a 3, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I think the player rolls it on that one. Where I know some of
The
them, like
die's
the one,
already been cast.
well, the
Yes,
other
the
one that
die.
he used, where it goes against the monsters or whatever. I do prefer when the player rolls that for me, so I don't have to. So I like that. Use it on the other one still, not on the inspiration. There we go. Cool. So yeah, as this guy kind of lashes back out, then you shout your harrowing, what would that be? Inspirational quote towards Maxwell. Maxwell, you of course have a D8, and about that same time, you have a bunch of bearded tentacles flying your direction. That is going to be a 20 again. So still not enough to land as the beard reaches out to attack Maxwell, and the glaive comes for Alejandro. That is only an 8. Dude, I'm rolling so bad tonight, guys. Well, actually, I'm rolling
Yeah,
good.
this is-
I'm rolling 20s. You guys just all have armor class 30. It's crazy.
We're gonna need it at the rate that we're going through things, though.
Right? Okay,
We
chat,
waddled
calm
into
down.
hell.
Everybody put your pants back on. Right.
No, you're not my real dad.
You're not my real dad. Everyone in the chat is de-pantsing for some reason. I don't understand what's going on here. All right, so the first one, of course, swings and takes a attack with his beard, but biffs it really badly. The second individual, though, is going to make an attack at Vanril with the glaive.
Right there.
Dude, I can't hit you to save my life. That is a
Oh,
14.
That's different. It's different than normal. Okay, this is like the one.
Oh, yeah, good.
I was like, this is so far. This has been like the most turns I've had without not getting hit by something.
Right? Yeah, you're doing pretty well here. Let's see. He does shoot the beard at Maxwell again. You got tentacles just coming in from both sides, Maxwell. But it's only a 13.
I've seen this video before.
Yeah. It had 2 girls in a cup, I think.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Maybe it's 2 cups, 1 girl. I can't remember. But
No,
neither of them
two
are able to
girls, one
land their
cup.
attacks. So it is Maxwell's turn.
First, I would like to note that we can't critique chat for depantsing en masse if we're going to then immediately start bringing up 2 girls, 1 cup.
Jesus.
But also, Maxwell is going to pontificate exactly what other situation one might find oneself in surrounded by tentacles from both ends, as he's going to go after the bearded devil right in between the trio here on the left.
All right.
And he's
I don't
gonna...
know these references.
Oh, we have a pupper.
16. That will
Our
hit.
pup has come on camera.
That does it?
Yes, sir. When you were attacking this one,
Nifty.
right?
Yep, that guy. So
Okay.
8 slashing. And he's going to follow up, assuming that guy is still standing. And I'm going
20.
to
8 damage. He's still
Sad.
standing, but
sad
rough.
face. Yeah, I assume I did not hit him.
So yeah, you come in with the secondary attack, the battle axe. At a 10, it is a miss. Would you like to use your bardic
Whoa.
inspiration? You also have
No,
advantage.
because that won't help. Oh,
it
I
wouldn't?
forgot that.
Yeah, but so you have
Because I'm
advantage and a
smart.
bardic inspiration. I will say both
Oh,
would
shit.
increase the
I
size
don't
of that
think I
roll.
need it.
Yeah, that works. That turns it into a critical, and you take this guy's head, not just the beard, the whole head. He only had like 5 HP left, so you just destroyed this guy.
There goes my career as a barber. Well, as Maxwell's saying, they're contemplating just how he probably shouldn't be allowed to shave anyone else in the party. Robopup is going to give a sympathy nibble to the other guy's nards.
Nice. 16 hits. Yeah, these guys are pretty easy to hit. I guess 16's actually a pretty good
7
roll.
force damage.
7 points towards the other guy. He's looking really rough now too. So far it seems like the only one that hasn't sustained a ton of damage is the one over to the side with Sariel and Lulu, but
Lulu.
the one has just fallen, the other one looks pretty close to falling himself. Mark that, by the way. Dead. Okay. Anything else for you, Maxwell?
That is it. That was me actions, me bonus action. Robopup, however, as he bites, is going to circle the guy to be on this side.
All right. Next up would be the commoner, the woman. You see as she kind of, you know what? She will. She'll actually, she's tended to her children, who she's tucked up under this wagon, to kind of protect them. She actually comes back out and she's going to throw a rock. She just picks a chunk of dirt up and tries to throw at this guy for you. Seeing if she can try to help in whatever way she can.
Hit him.
That is a natural one.
On that point.
Sariel, you get hit in the side of the head with a rock. So that's a natural one. Yeah, she tries to help, and instead hits you in the back of the head with a rock.
Ow!
So what I hear is
I'm
she's
sorry.
joined the devil's side.
I was trying to help. Let me try again. I'm sorry. Hold on.
There's the little
She throws another. She throws another one. Yeah, that's all I was gonna say. She throws another one, and it nearly hits Van Roll. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Shit.
She crawls back under the cart with the others.
You can throw pretty far though. This is
Right.
over.
Yeah,
We work on your accuracy.
that's right. Van Roy, it is your turn though, sir. It's getting warm.
All right,
Yes.
we're going in for a couple swings. Let's see. It's rolled twice for the advantage. All right, so I'm guessing a 25 hits.
25 just hits.
Yeah, just hits.
Just hits.
All right, so there'll be 6 slashing damage as I, try to go up there and try to take off a little bit more of the beard as I bring the sword back around and just completely whiff going back up through him as he sort of backs up a little bit, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately the second attack is not enough. The first attack is enough to get him to defend himself more carefully,
Yeah.
and he steps back, dodging just narrowly the second attack, though. He looks severely wounded. At this point, his eyes are darting, and he's looking for a place to run. Let's see. Sariel, it would be your turn. After pulling the chunks of dirt and rock out of your hair, you have a bearded devil in front of you that wants to eat your face.
That's nice. I'm partially out of commission currently. Yeah, like a certain dog thought that it would be necessary to be on my lap currently.
Saw that, yeah.
I don't have much room to move my to move to my character sheet.
Well, you let me know what you need, and we'll figure it out.
Let me see. You know what? I want to see. Oh, help. Yeah, I got it. Sorry. It's taking me a hot minute.
Poochie wants to be a part of the stream, too.
Yep.
Yeah. I want to see if I can hit him with guiding bolt. By any chance?
Okay.
Yeah, I think
And
it'd
I
be
roll a 15.
All right.
when
15 will hit. Absolutely.
Let me hit the cast button there, so I can have damage.
All right. Nice. So 15 on the guiding bolt for 19 points of damage. Holy shit. Yeah. This definitely gets his attention. Real quick, is that a ranged attack?
Yeah.
yeah, I think it'd be disadvantage.
You would have disadvantage on that attack, technically. Sorry. Hate to do it to you, but I did just realize it.
I hate you.
Because, yeah, using ranged
I
in
say, like, I
melee,
think-
it's weird.
Yeah,
I usually don't
I
do it
think
too much
these-
on spells, but...
yeah. I think these guys could be face rotted though. Is the thing. I think.
Right. But either way, actually, you know what? Now that I look at it, she rolled twice. Look at that. She did. She got two 15s.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah,
Shit.
yeah, it rolled, it double rolled. So yeah, your attack still lands. Okay, I'll just make it sure. In that
Alright.
case, 19 points of damage to this dude. Yeah, he immediately starts to regret his decision on picking you to mess with. As this guiding bolt hits him, you see that it starts lighting his beard of tentacles, more or less on fire with this holy light that radiates out. He screams out in pain. As this kind of takes effect, and he is now looking to retaliate. Unless there's anything else that you have, he's going to return the favor with a glaive. Okay, in that case,
You know what? He can return the favor.
yeah, as he screams out in pain, he tries to defend himself by returning a glaive in your direction. That's only going to be a 15, though.
Nope, doesn't do shit.
As the beard sneaks in for its stealth attack for a natural 20. Finally, I got a hit.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it's not going to be much, though. Let's see. So, it is 10 plus 7, so that's going to be 17. Okay, it is a lot. 17 points of damage.
Not gonna
And I
lie,
need
does
you to
over
make
half
a
her health.
constitution. Yeah, I didn't think it was much at first, but yeah, now looking at it, it's a lot. It was 18 plus 2 plus 7.
That's a dirty 20 con save.
Oh, actually, you know what? That would have been plus 5. So it would only be 15. I apologize. You can take 2 points of health back. And you feel yourself getting sick, almost like your stomach turns, but you're able to shrug off that. You feel that your constitution is holding back whatever poison has just coursed through your system. But yeah, you're able to defend or withstand the poison. But yeah, he hits you for 15 points of damage as this beard sneaks in and kind of gets inside your ear a little bit and bites. Let's see.
That's disgusting.
The worst wet willy ever.
Right?
You're a dead man walking.
Yep. Numo, it is your turn, sir.
Okay. Once again, we're gonna go for the poking with the sword. Get behind this guy, and I think 26 hits.
26 definitely hits.
And how's 20 damage sound?
Like a
Damn.
lot. Holy shit. 20 damage, and that's the individual that was right here in the center, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
goes down. That's more than enough to take him out. He only had 13 left, so as you come at him with this first short sword attack, you're able to get up at a moment at which he isn't paying attention and plant it right in his rib cage. He goes down like a sack of bricks. You do still have your extra attack too.
Told you to go to hell. And then I'm gonna throw a dagger at the other guy.
All right,
Ooh.
nice.
Just kind of
Good
nickel it over.
Dagger, your new
So-
card.
That's what I was just about to say. Is this a dagger or a card?
Oh, I did dagger.
Okay.
It's cool. We'll bring up the card in a bit.
All right. 23 does hit.
Okay. This one won't have sneak attack.
It hits,
So,
but not very
that's
strong, for only a single point of damage. But it does land and strikes the target, so you now have, you found your range, you know what I mean? As he kind of feels this small dagger pierce into his shoulder, you just see him reach back with one hand, pull it out, and throw it to the ground. And he does kind of eyeball you directly, knowing where the direction that it came from. You seem to have caught his attention. Anything else that you'd like to do, sir?
Give him a little finger salute and ready my sword.
Give him finger guns and ready
Actually,
up.
do I have enough movement? No, I think because I moved up here, I don't have enough. So yeah, I'll stay put and see you next turn.
Okay. Alejandro, back to the top with you. This guy in front of you
Okay.
did die, by the way. So the only one left is this one right here.
Gonna move and line myself up with a shot and take a shot at this guy.
Right.
It is
16. Yeah, solid hit. As he sees his other two compatriots go down, he looks disheartened for a moment, a little bit concerned, and as he goes to try and shrug it off with aggression, he catches a bolt to the right breast, hitting him for 10 points of damage,
10
and
points.
immediately starts to second guess his situation. Anything else?
I am done.
All right, it looks like you guys are definitely taking the upper hand in this fight, as this last guy begins also looking for means of escape. Let's see, it would come to Maxwell's turn next.
What is escape? All right, Maxwell's gonna charge in, yelling his war cry, which sounds an awful lot like an angry kid yelling at Chuck E. Cheese at his size as he takes a swing right for the backs of this guy's legs.
Nice.
That is not what I meant to click.
I was about to say, what
That
was
is the
that?
wrong button altogether.
Oh, hi, Steel Defender.
Shield Defender, yeah.
I had the wrong thing highlighted. Please ignore that.
No problem.
That's a little better. I'm going to add
14
my
on-
Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, I was about to say.
So, it's a total of a 17 to hit.
That would make it a hit. All right.
I'm going to go for the other leg if he's still standing.
He absolutely is. Yeah, if you want to go ahead. And so that was 9 damage. He is still standing, but looking severely rough. As the second one comes in, though, for 10 points of damage, you're able to take him down. Any fancy flourish that you want to add there?
No, because Maxwell's kind of freaked out at what his home city looks like. So he's just going to keep chopping away even after the guy goes down, yelling, "You ruined my life!"
Yeah, like a lumberjack chopping down a tree. You just keep coming in with axe blow after axe, and he falls to the ground under the weight of all the blows. He is no more as well. As the kind of dust settles from the fight, you still hear the sounds of screaming and swords clanking off in the distance, but the sound of what would sound to you like an imaginable army in size at war. You could still hear that rumbling? Yeah, rumbling in the background, but it is definitely a lot lessened at this point. But yeah, you guys have won this fight. Congratulations.
I go to the wagon, put my hand down and says, "Milady, may I help you up?"
Is it okay? Are they gone?
The demons have been taken care of.
God, thank you. By all the gods, I didn't think I was going to make it. We'd been hiding out for a week now. I was hungry. The kids hadn't eaten. I was able to find very little for us to eat, so we tried to move. But they caught us as we were leaving the hut where we were hiding. The forces here have been outnumbering. staggering. Most of us are dead. How have you survived so long? I don't think I've seen you yet.
Hi. Oh, that doesn't
We
work, baby.
have just come. We have just come
Oh my.
to the situation.
Wait, is there a way? How did you get here? Well, maybe we could use it to travel back. Is there a way to get us out of here?
The only way is forward.
Damn. Well, I should
And
try to take cover if you wish. What is it that you're here to do? I could try to help you. It's the least I could do. I feel I owe you my life. My children would not be here. Oh God. You see her, she kind of like holds her two children tight, looking around nervously, almost considering if something else will come after her.
Can we offer you something to eat?
If you have food, it's been quite some time. We've been living off what
course.
rations we can find, but the devils and demons, they've been scavenging through the city, taking what they wish. Yeah, if you pull out any sort of food to offer her, she is just incredibly excited. The children, she begins tearing off pieces and feeding the kids first.
I'll give her 3 rations.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah,
you, God.
What was it?
This is more than we've had since we've been here.
Yeah,
Go
while,
ahead,
while they're doing that, Van Riel would be like dragging the corpses out in the middle of the road, like tucked up beside like one of the buildings, so they're not as visible.
Right,
I think-
yeah.
yeah.
Taking a place
think he would
to
also,
take
like,
cover.
Well, just getting the corpses out of the roads just in case like
Oh, the
if another
corpses.
group comes through
Okay.
here, they
So
don't
there
see
are
the.
piles of fire all around you. You can
Yeah,
easily
just, like,
find
toss
a
'em in, yeah.
bonfire to dump them on
Yeah, just
and torch the corpses.
yeah. I think also as he's walking around, you know, how, like so his normal thing, like when he's normally walking around, like as a Aesmer, his eyes sort of shine yellow, as
Right.
like a radiant sort of yellow. I think he would be very much flaring that to make it as bright as he can while walking down this, like walking in here,
Okay.
just to have
Absolutely.
like to make it obvious.
Asserting himself as,
Yeah.
angelic
So, like-
creature in hell.
He wants
Yeah.
to pretend like he's an
as-
alpha male.
The rest of you guys
Oh,
would
this-
also notice, though, that as he flares this bright, usually golden yellow iris that he has, you do see small flecks of red that are almost veined into the eye, slightly changing it, but the gold still does shine through for the most part. But it has been slightly tainted by this plane, much like Sariel's wings have been mildly altered. Still got the gold, but little bit
Yep.
of red in there that I don't think you would, of course, be able to see, but everyone else would see on you.
Yeah.
The woman would introduce herself. By the way, my name is Hakina. Like I said, me and my children have been here since whatever happened that brought us to this terrible place. Many of the citizens died. I've had to bury my husband, as well as my oldest son. There are many more that have suffered worse than I, though. We're lucky to still be alive at all. It's been an onslaught ever since. We've been hiding in the basement of the old tavern over there. It had enough resources, food and water, to survive for a time, but we've recently ran out of provisions. There are many of us that are trying to seek ways to survive. The city has been split in two. I don't know if you can tell, but up there it's been ripped, almost as if cracked in half, like an egg. There are bridges, though, that you can use to get to the other side, but they are dangerous and guarded by devils. I've seen many troops. There's a man on a steed, a nightmarish horse that looks undead or devilish, that's been
A new
patrolling the
pony.
streets. He's the one that they fear the most. I would be careful if you meet him. He's a formidable foe. But otherwise, we're hoping that Fabius is still alive in the tower. Hopefully, they'll send us aid soon. We haven't heard anything from the High Hall, but there are those of us that hope that they're formulating a plan to come and save us. Surely there's got to be something, right? They've sent you, maybe?
Do not put your faith in Thaddeus.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
see her look a little bit
Absolutely.
confused. Go ahead.
Well,
Do not put your faith in Thaddeus. He is absolutely not the person that is going to save you in this situation.
It's unfortunate to hear. Hopefully there's still someone out there looking to help us.
What about
Well.
the ruling families? What about, was it Ravensguard? Who was it that was the leader of the...
Duke.
Duke Aldar Ravengard, yes,
Aldar.
he is here. I haven't seen him myself, but there are those that say that he's been fighting back the darkness, putting together groups here and there where he can to try and establish a foothold here within the city to defend ourselves. I believe the last I heard he was in the Citadel.
Well, I guess we should probably make our way there. I mean, we gather as many people as we can find. See if we can get everyone to safety as best we can. Fortify an area.
That Citadel is on the other side of that rift.
It is. The High Hall is, the Cathedral, not Citadel. The Cathedral is on the other side. But if you're careful, you might be able to find a way to sneak across or possibly defeat whatever's holding the bridge at the moment. There are quite a number of challenges along your way, but unfortunately I can offer little aid other than telling you what I know. There are those of us that have went to the edge and taken a look over. We are hundreds of feet in the air. Below us, a terrible black river running filled with corpses and bone. It seems that there's a war happening down there. Two massive armies marching from either side, clashing in the center where the river meets. I feel as if the chains, they've been pulling us slowly towards that river. Those of us that are trying to find a means of escape before that happens.
Do you know where any others are on this side of the divide?
There are people hidden all over the city. As to where they hide, we're only able to do so much. There is Torm's Reach, where the bridges are, and Torm's Blade, the other bridge. I know that there are those staying close to the bridges, trying to find a way across, but I would assume many are either at the High Hall or cemeteries or hidden somewhere else throughout the city. Like I said, it's really just a matter of wherever you can hide and survive, forage for food, what the devils and imps and other fiends haven't taken from us. We're all just scavenging to survive. It's at this point you actually would probably hear Rhea step up. Rhea Mantlemorn and Tarina there alongside you. Tarina would look at Rhea. Rhea would share the look with Tarina, and eventually you would hear her say, "Yes, I thought the same myself. These people will need our help. Regardless of what happens here, we will see you safe, hon. It will be okay." As she kind of takes the woman, "You should travel with us for a time. We'll take you to wherever we can find others of your kind. And are there any Hell Riders remaining?" And the woman just kind of gives a sad but acknowledging look that not that she's aware of. You know what I mean? But Rhea essentially offers to, allow her to stick close if she wants.
Yep.
But yeah, she kind of looks to the rest of you guys. It may be that I still do have that purpose to serve, as you said, Venro.
Yep. Let's gather up some of these glaives. There's 3 of them here from the bodies.
There are. She reaches down. You see that Tarina would pick one up, and also probably hand one to Hardita. What was her name? Sorry. The lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's,
Ma-
as we move through.
Ma-
As,
I was
Yes,
gonna,
Michael?
Maxwell's going to examine the third one and just try to figure out, is this a regular glaive or is there anything demonic about it?
It is. So it is
Fiendish.
made of infernal iron. You know what I mean? It looks like it was made here, you know what I mean? But other than that, it does not seem to be magical in nature or anything like that, if that's what you're meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
All right,
it's
should
pretty
be safe
mundane.
to hold these things.
It's actually even kind of like shoddily made, you know what I mean? It probably looks like they've been mass produced. If you guys remember like the scene in Lord of the Rings
Yeah.
where all the orcs are just making shitty weapons to suit their army, that's kind of what you got here. Yeah.
All right.
Let's,
Maxwell hands it off and says, this thing is a piece of garbage, but it should be safe.
yeah, I say let's move through the city the best we can and try to find some people. Let's see if we can.
Many of
Get a
those that
hand.
probably
Hook up with
won't
Rickards'
come.
dad.
Sorry. There are many that are here, but they probably won't come out of hiding unless they see some means of safety or hope. But if you could
That's-
reach Eldar Ravengard, I do know that he has been told to be trying to save the city in what way he can. You would also hear Rhea more or less say, it is imperative that we protect these people, but it seems Eldar may be our hope. If you wish,
I-
as we continue, I can try to establish something, set up a base, and hold the fort so that you can
Yeah.
move forward and see about contacting Eldar.
Yes. My idea was if we can get a few of the people together on this side and arm them up a little bit and create one of those forts, at least on this side, we can at least have a spot for the people on this side to get to until that time.
Absolutely. Yeah, you would see
And-
Tarina as she kind of takes a big sip of one of the bottles. She just like pulls out one of the bottles from the bag, cracks it, and takes a swig right from the bottle. Not the typical ladylike behavior that you're used to from her. But as she does and takes a deep breath, she says, "Well, I guess what's the phrase I'm trying to think of? In for a penny, in for a pound. We're here for all of it. I will do what I can to help. I am not as unskilled as many may see me. I'm good with a blade. If there's anything that you need from me, I'll be happy to help."
Maxwell's going to run. So she's already armed with a glaive, but
We're talking about Harkina, the woman that you just saved.
yeah. Is she armed?
So yeah, I would assume that one of the glaives went to her. So yeah, she would have a glaive. She seems like she can barely wield it while carrying two children, but you know what I mean.
I'll take one of the
Actually,
children.
I'll tell you, to be honest, I'll say, I think I'll take one of the children. Actually,
Yeah,
that's
I'll
what I was
carry
just
one
about to
of the
say.
children, not to take him, just to keep him.
I think at that point when you offer, she would actually say something to the effect of, If you understand, I just don't want to be separated from them. I'm not good with this weapon. I can take care of them and
Maxwell-
keep ourselves out of your trouble if you wish."
Maxwell
what just
nods and
happened, but she's
instead
excited.
Sorry.
digs out a light crossbow from his bag and says, "Would you prefer this?"
That would be easier, indeed. Yeah.
He offers it
She
to
would
her.
she would take the light crossbow instead and hand back the glaive. Yeah, it's not really super useful to her, you know what I mean? But she can kind of hold the
Yeah.
crossbow while holding the kids. One of the kids is old enough to actually walk. One of them's pretty small, like a 2-year-old, which could probably walk, but definitely not keep up. The other one is probably about 4 years of age and can keep up well enough. So she actually holds his hand while holding the other child, and together they move, you know what I mean, while she keeps this one light crossbow handy. But yeah, as you guys start moving through the city, where is it that you intend to head, more or less?
So on this side of the city where we're at, are we near the Hell Riders' former headquarters?
That is a great question. As far as this goes, they actually did not give me a ton of, good description on the city. Let me take a look here. Taking a look at the map now. I think that the Hell Riders Probably would have been stationed closer to the High Hall. You know what I mean? The High Hall was where Thabius stayed and where, many of the guards were. So I'd say that would be kind of the main headquarters. But there was probably outposts all throughout the city. So, like, if you're looking for a small outpost, you could probably find one or two on this side. You know what I mean? But for the most part, everything else would be on the other side of the bridge. But yeah, there are things everywhere. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, they just didn't give us a good map of El Terrell pre-falling. You know what I mean?
So, if we look for one of the Hellrider outposts, those should be easier to fortify, at least for now.
I've seen one. I know where it's at. If you need help, but you would know where it is too. There's one or two, like I said, on the side at very least. So there's probably one fairly close to you, if you were to need it.
What do y'all think?
We can. I say we get there with Rhea. We get everything set up there, and then we can start our march out.
Amazing. Somebody actually did the time to label each of these places.
Nice. But yeah, so we can get that sorted up so people on this side can have a place to go to, and then we can start our march out. Rhea and her friend can look for any survivors on this side.
Good, but we should stick to the alleys and the shadows for now. Much as I would love to let the streets run with demon blood, there's no way we're going to make it there safely. We start attracting attention now.
Exactly. That's for later.
Oh, yes.
Gotcha. But yeah, as you kind of making your way through the city, just to let you know, you're seeing fights, combats everywhere. There are people that are running. You'll see a crowd of people run, followed by demons in pursuit. You'll see occasionally giant winged creatures that are the size of like a football field, wingspan, flying over the city. You know what I mean? It is definitely a serious or severe kind of situation here within the city. But making your way through, you feel like it's probably possible to stealth your way, kind of navigate the city, staying low, trying to tuck between buildings, etc. Helping people, those where you can, like Harkina, but for the most part, there's no way you could take everyone, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a matter of navigating and trying to find your way across. But as you do, I'll tell you what, Alejandro, if you could roll a random d20 for me. Just a d20. It's the first time we've had a random encounters table this whole time.
Oh, that one sense.
Yeah, well, there's that. It's one of those things I don't like to use too often. I don't want to fill the game with random encounters, but I was just curious what ended up. All right, so an 8. Thank you, sir. So what you would actually end up seeing is as you're kind of moving through, another thing that you notice is that you see charred humanoid corpses in the middle of the street, clutching one of them clutching a silvered longsword in its hand. Many many bodies kind of scattered, seemingly burnt, as if something had caught them on fire. But the one that corpse that you see is kind of held in a position where he's using the sword to keep themselves up, like almost like an older person with a cane trying to lift themselves up using the cane, and the sword is still stuck in the ground, and the body is torched next to it. But you do see a silvered longsword kind of sitting there in the middle of the street with it.
Should we grab it?
Take a look at it. Can we pull it out of the street relatively easy?
It looks like the burnt corpse is actually what's holding it up. It doesn't look like it's stuck, like it's not a sword in the stone type situation or anything like that. Okay. It's just that the body seemingly was instantly incinerated. Maybe like if a dragon flew over and dragon's breath this whole area, it just seemed to torch whoever was holding the sword, and they're just holding it, aloft. But yeah, you guys can do whatever you want there as far as that goes. I was just checking the random encounters to see what you guys saw along the way.
All right.
We could probably use that.
Yeah, we can grab it. We can try.
Well, so you You said it's out in the middle of the street, right?
It is, yeah. It's kind of at the intersection of a street corner where you're kind of crossing from one alleyway to the next is where you would see this.
And so
All
if I
right,
can-
Well, hang on. Let's do it before we risk ourselves.
I was gonna roll perception. Is what I was gonna say.
Oh.
I was gonna see if I could see anything on the sides of the street, like if
Wait,
any,
who
if
looked
there's anything
like a
running.
villain?
Me.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to roll perception.
18.
Yeah, with an 18 perception, of course, you would see that there are certain cracks in the ground all around you, and out of them, you actually see gas that seems to be seeping through some of these cracks, almost as if there were a like a gas vent that's coming up from the city. And as you see one of them that's barely leaking any gas out of it, gets a little bit like one of the flames or ashes that kind of float through the air here, passes through that gas, it ignites momentarily, causing a brief little whew, like fireball where the gas emits, and you start to get a better idea as to what might have happened here.
Maxwell, I saw you were able to reach out and grab things like your axe. Can you do that?
Oh, well, the axe came back from a magical perspective, but I should be able to. And Maxwell is going to edge along, trying to stay like under the cover of the side of the street without coming out into view. He's going to get within 30 feet of the sword and then reach out with telekinetic mage hand and attempt to pull the sword.
Awesome. Brilliant move. As you do, you see that as that shifts and the body that was holding the sword kind of crumbles and falls, it exposes another gas vent that was directly under that individual. Like his burnt body was kind of covering it from sight. And as the body crumbles into ash and falls over, the gas vent also goes off again with a gout of fire that shoots up 30 feet into the air and 15 feet across. That would have definitely burnt you pretty bad had you been standing there. But you are able to retrieve the sword with a hand still attached to it. A burnt,
Oh
shriveled
boy,
hand.
a hand.
Yeah.
Ooh, free hand.
I pull it back in and then say, all right, who wants the sword and who wants the hand?
I mean, let's take the sword and we can look at it back in the whatchamacallit and where we're playing the fortify up. See if there's anything special about it.
So I hand the silvered sword over and then say, do you want the hand as well?
I don't know why you guys wanted the sword, honestly.
Silver. It's good against things. Silver's a pretty good.
Taking a quick look over the sword, it seems to be that it's not magical, but it is silvered. So again, it doesn't bypass all resistance, but yeah, there are some creatures with silver allergies, like werewolves and things like that it could be useful for. It is well made. It seems to be old and has some sort of a family crest that you don't recognize. It was probably made for like a mantelpiece, but it is sharp and holds an edge. It looks like someone has recently sharpened it, probably taking it off their mantle and, resharpening it to use it in this situation. But yeah, you're able to, remove the crusted hand that's on it. You now have a charred, burnt hand if you want it there, Numo.
Cool.
But yeah, otherwise the sword still seems to be intact.
I think all of us have something. Rhea, should we give it? Hey, Rhea, what do you guys think?
He looks at it with, a look that I can wield any weapon if that's what you want, but if it's useful to you, by all means, I still have my own.
I think as we look around like at input, what do you guys think? Should we? Because all of our stuff, I think, is
Well, we're gonna be arming people, aren't we?
Yeah,
Building
as I say, if we can. Yeah, if Rhea had a silver sword, she could fight better against the things.
Yeah,
Well,
possibly.
then give her the sword.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. All right.
Like you got your sword. I have mine, and I barely fucking ever touch it.
Here,
So,
and just
Why
hands
have
over
it?
as you guys are looking at that corpse that was attached to this, that had crumbled in the streets, now that it has crumbled away and the gas has stopped igniting momentarily, among the pile of ashes, you begin to see what looks like a frosted blue jar, like a small potion bottle, maybe. That is actually, even though it's lying next to a flame, you can see that it has sweat and frost on it, like a really hot or really cold can on a hot day. You know what I mean? You can see a layer of frost on the glass and also some sweat as the heat next to it is trying to melt that
From the
frost
station.
that is lying amongst the ashes, but you know that you would have to get close to that gas vent in order to obtain it, unless... Go ahead.
And
No, I wouldn't. As
Magic
Maxwell
hand.
Maxwell taps Numo and says, "If you don't want it, I'm taking that hand back." And then he sidles over towards the ashy corpse and telekinetically retrieves the bottle as well.
Okay, so you use like a
Keep that
telekinetic thing?
hand.
yes, that's his hand. That's his
Yeah, it's
telekinesis hand.
so it means I can cast Mage Hand, but A, it's
Okay.
invisible. B, I don't have to use verbal or somatic components, and C, I feel a lot cooler.
Yeah, it's much cooler. Much cooler. All right, well, yeah, in that case, as you grab it and bring it back over to you, you now have this bottle with a frosty liquid. It's like a pale blue, almost like almost whitish blue, mixed swirling colors on the inside, and it is cold to the touch. But it would probably take a further inspection to be sure of what it is, but you guys can always do that during a rest or whatever.
I'm already sure as I offer the can of Pepsi over to Numo.
There you go.
Say, trade you for the hand.
The hand. Yeah, I already said you can take the hand.
I don't want the damn hand.
Maxwell flops because he really wants that hand.
We
It's
just
going to come in
naturally
handy later.
that you want it. It's
Oh
gonna come in
my
handy.
god.
Nice.
No.
In case you need to give anybody a hand.
Exactly.
All right, let's see. Well, as you guys do eventually come closer to these bridges, a rift in the earth divides El Chirel into two sections. The riotous din of battle taking place far below the city is louder here, echoing up and through the jagged open chasm. A bridge 20 feet wide and more than 100 feet long spans the chasm. Excuse me. Holy runes are etched into the stonework along the bridge. The bridge indicate that the structure has been consecrated in the name of Torm, god of courage and self-sacrifice. 6 infernal creatures, however, stand guard at the center of the bridge, scanning in all directions. You see more of those bearded devils, as well as several spined devils, which are the little flying guys that you fought at one point. So you see both a handful of these guys flying around. These guys are small, by the way. They're like 2 foot tall, kind of smaller creatures, but they're flying around over top of several bearded devils that seem to be guarding the bridge and
Right,
your
so
access
are you-
across it. But you do see that the bridge was consecrated in the name of Torm.
So are we going towards the place to fortify or the bridge?
Oh yeah, that was my
Or the
bad.
front of the
I was just more or less throwing out that as you pass through that area, that's what
Okay,
you
just making
see
sure.
when
I
you
was
see
like-
the bridges.
Let's make sure we-
I know. Yeah, I just wanted to go ahead and give you the info on it so you could tell what was going
Okay.
on there. But yeah, this is close to the area in which one of the fortification places or one of the outposts was, and as you get close to it, it seems that it is half crumbled in and kind of. It looks like something had slammed into the side of it and destroyed this particular outpost, but you do know of another one further south that was also close, further away from the bridge where the danger is to begin with. So it's kind of a matter of choice at this point, whether or not you want to try the bridge or the outpost. That's why I was throwing it out there. I just wanted to make sure you had options.
Yeah.
Good. I could try to get them off that bridge. I mean, I do have a few little tricks up my sleeve.
What would you be thinking to do?
I have my the thing I did in that room back there to make them all try to run away if possible. If not, I can get my horse down here and just run straight through them, have them chase me.
Right. Sariel, do you have proficiency in religion?
Solid question. The answer is I can't find it.
Question
I
is, do you
have
have
a
a
+1.
+1? Yeah, you probably do not have proficiency in it. The religious symbols that you see on the bridge would stand out to you as being related to Torm, one of the deities, but I think that would be probably about all that you can gain from it. But yeah, I was just kind of curious there if you could gain any insight from it.
I don't even know where I can find my proficiencies at this point anymore.
If you look under your skills list, if it has a dot next to it, like if how they have the little dots, right? The dot should
If
be
it's a
filled in.
yellow dot, you're proficient. If it's empty, you're not.
Yeah.
Those.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The one
your
where it says
skills list, yeah.
PROF at the top.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Took me 2 years to figure this out, but we got it. Yeah, no, I'm not proficient.
We
at
finally
all.
got there. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was just kind of checking to see if you could spot anything from a distance. Anyone else could, of course, do so, but you might have to be a little closer. I guess Vanril, do you have religion? You're also kind of.
No.
I thought it offered to the holy characters first, but yeah, you might need closer.
Yeah, he's not
inspection.
very much.
I've got like a half proficiency in religion.
Oh, nice. Okay. Why don't you go ahead and
Yeah.
give me a religion roll? Actually, Arcana or History would probably work here too if anybody's got those, but it was more
Oh
religious.
yeah,
That's
I got those.
It's the
All
same
right.
roll for me.
All right, Arcana,
Oh boy,
11
that roll
for
is
Maxwell.
terrible.
Well, I
Yeah.
roll fuck all. We're good.
14 on History.
For
Yeah.
somebody that studies knowledge, I'm not doing so well on the knowledge part.
Right, yeah, you don't seem to know your history super well. Alejandro,
I'm
7.
pretty close with the religion check I did.
I don't got it. I don't really
Gotcha.
got anything I could do.
All right, in that case, well, it is, so Allie, even with a 14, it is you that's probably able to spot it. And kind of, it's a little bit hard to gauge from this far away, but taking a look at those sigils on the bridge, you believe that they might actually be something that could be activated. Like I said, the bridge was consecrated in the name of Torm, the god of justice and courage and things like that. But these runes might be able to be activated or, engaged to produce some sort of an effect. You're not sure what that would be, but you could only assume something that devils or demons probably wouldn't like too much. But
I'm just gonna say this out
that's
loud.
about it.
The last time we ended up in a situation like this, I raised dead people. This is not gonna go well.
That is true.
Yeah.
But yeah, where do you guys
Is
thinking? Are you want?
sanctuary?
Good.
Like I said, I could probably get us across that. I could probably clear the bridge, at the very least.
Well, I was just going to ask. I guess the real question is, I was kind of throwing it out there that you guys were probably like here somewhere, so
Yeah.
that you could see what's going on and get a look at it. But that outpost would be further down this way somewhere. So it's up to you if you want to try and navigate the city more or try to make your way towards the bridge. I guess the only caveat I would put in there is that the more you try to navigate the city, the more chances are of running into things. But that could
Yeah.
be both good and bad. So it's up to you.
Our entire the original spot was to have a spot in this side of the city that people can get to and start the
Right.
rally, because there's not anything on this side.
We might be able to cross the bridge safely, but we'd be abandoning essentially everyone in the entire eastern half.
Yeah.
Choices sometimes need to be made.
Well,
Who's saving the city or
What's
the
the-
people?
What's the
people are
city without the
the-
people?
a city without
See it.
without its people is just a pile of rocks and rubble and abandoned memories. But The people, that's the heart and soul of Viltrol.
Well, if we're trying to get the
Yeah,
people,
the people's.
then we need the otter to bring them back. We don't need them to fight for the city. We could just get them back to their plane.
But he
Like
can only
8
bring back
people?
8 people.
Yeah.
How many
The
people
easiest
are
way.
going to be here?
Yeah, we need to gather everyone first and then figure out some way. Because if Zariel's magic did in fact rip Elturel here, then it stands to reason there must be some way for it to be
You can bring it
undone
back.
and to put it back. Yeah.
Lulu, you were friends with Zariel, right?
Yeah. I remember somewhat. She was nice, but then something happened, and then I don't remember anything after that. But yeah, we came here. We rode in with a bunch of Hell Riders, and they were trying to take out some of the evil forces. What question did you have?
Well, let's say Zariel is strong enough to bring the city here. Would she be strong enough to bring it back where it came from?
That's I think maybe if she was able to, but we'd have to find her first. And I don't know. I remember she was acting kind of weird, so I I hope we can find her and get her to come back. She'd probably help us out. If she sees me, she'll surely remember me.
I'm just gonna look over at the others at this point and then be like, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of 50-50. She's unsure. She doesn't remember enough as far as that goes. But yeah, you're talking about like the giant chains that are binding the city. Of course, that would probably be the biggest thing that you'd have to figure out is how to break those chains before you could do much of anything. So,
Yeah, let's.
but
I say
that
we
might
need
take
to.
some time.
Yeah, I say we need to at least get a fortification on this side so people can start rallying over here, and then we can get ourselves across the bridge.
All right, let's check that other. Let's check that other stronghold
Okay.
of the Hell Riders. See if that would work for us.
That works for me. In that case, Numo is next in line. Give me a random d20 roll. Time you guys go from one point in the city to another, we'll make a random roll. A 5, eh?
I think that's a good roll, right?
I don't know. I gotta check the chart.
I don't know. It's higher.
They're kind of mixed, yeah.
That's random.
So let's see. So what you see? Let's see. Sorry, I'm reading the thing. Hey, yeah, I gotta check the list. Let's see. So what you would see is a character that looks like this. So he is. You see this armored figure with a baby mask on his face, carrying a large halberd, making their way through the streets, surrounded by a handful, like 3 or 4 of those spined devils that are flying around above him. And you kind of hear the devils arguing amongst themselves about, I don't think there's any more survivors over here. I don't know. I saw one go this way. Let's check it out. As they're kind of grumbling and complaining about trying to find stragglers. And this individual seems to remain silent, but kind of just gives them a look, and they seem to acknowledge it, like, keep working. But they seem to be looking for any survivors, stragglers, anything like that. So he definitely doesn't look friendly as far as that goes. And you hear the little spine devils kind of complaining about having to be on guard duty. So you can assume these guys are kind of just a moving patrol. But yeah, you would see that individual there with 3 spined devils, the little flying winged guys.
Maxwell elbows Van Riel subtly and then raises an eyebrow like, do we take them?
Yeah, I will say you got a good point in cover at this point, but you know that if you were to try and move through the area you're trying to get to, you would have to either navigate around, like sneak around these guys, or deal with them head to head.
Looking down this plate armor, sort of like, sort of thing like, I can't sneak. That's not going to go well. Just like sort of. Actually, wait a moment. Hey Shield, can you relay the information? Hey Shield, can you if you're gonna be stuck with us and we're gonna take you through hell, and maybe if you're good, find a way for you to get out, maybe. Will you help us communicate without making a noise?
Communicate?
Yeah, like communicate, like to talk to each
okay,
other.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I can relay your messages, but cannot give you the ability to do so.
Oh, yeah, just gonna be, it's gonna be a game of telephone, but
Yeah,
that's
exactly it. Yeah, he can. Yeah,
exactly.
if he hears your thoughts, he can send it to somebody else as long as they're within like 30 feet. Like, I don't think his telekinetic ability works very far. I'd have to look up the shield.
know.
It's been a minute.
I have no clue. But
yeah,
yeah.
he could pass messages for you as far as that goes.
All right, like Vanderbilt sort of thinks like, well, I can't really sneak that well. Could you take these? Should we take these guys on?
Your friend says that he cannot sneak very well. Do you want to kill them or be cowards and try to work your way around?
Would that be to everyone, including Vanderbilt?
No, I think he would have told it to everyone else and not Vanderbilt. You know what I mean? Like, you said to convey
Just
the
curious.
message, so yeah, he sent that to the other 4.
Maxwell is going to think very hard. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10.
Purple 37, triangle, and triceratops. Would you stop this already?
No. As Maxwell just like taps Vanderbilt again, nods solemnly to him, and then takes. So how far away are the demon things?
They're probably like 100 feet away from you at this point. Like, you see them as they're moving from house to house. They're kicking in the doors to, houses, lifting up boxes and crates anywhere where they think a person could be hiding. They seem to be trying to just search the area, but they're distracted enough to not notice you yet. But yeah, they're about 100 feet away. And just for future records, the telepathic communication on the shield is 120 feet. And it comes through as a deep, hollow whisper.
All right.
Stop whispering in my head. I don't want you there.
I'm
I
thinking
don't
of the
want to
color
be
purple.
I said purple.
But I said it second, as Maxwell
I'm not
is
talking
going
to you any further.
Maxwell's going to pick up
Answer, Mr. Shield.
the burned hand
Yeah.
and use it to pat Vanderbilt on the shoulder. And before he's going to start creeping very quietly as he can, towards the approaching dudes, he's looking to get within 60 feet of the group.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily probably do that. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll just to see how well it goes. You can do so with advantage because, like I said, they are distracted as they're searching for people, but, you're people, so.
If we want to, we could
15? Okay.
I was gonna say, if we want to, we could ambush them. Like,
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
we can maybe set up a trap.
yeah, like I could go out there and start waving my arms, like, "Hello, guys!" And you guys are in the buildings next to me, like on the sides of the road, just as they pass through, start beating the shit out of them.
Well, as you're whispering and having this conversation hidden behind a wall, kind of keeping an eye on things, you see as Maxwell leaves from the party, and sneaks up about 40 more feet, getting a little closer. And he seems to do it while going unnoticed. And yeah, Maxwell, you've now tucked in behind a little small, probably was an old tavern at one point that you've tucked in behind, and you know, you can see him a lot closer now. It seems like I said, the imps are arguing amongst themselves about having to continue working when they'd rather not be, and the Maragon is what that thing's called. Seems to just be trying his best to ignore them while doing his job.
He's clad in armor, isn't he?
He absolutely is clad in armor.
Would you say it might be armor that take him a while to take off? Maybe.
I would almost assume that it would be very hard for him to take this off. Yeah.
All right.
It might even be a part of him at this point. I don't know if he can take it off.
Well, that's going to be a real shame for him because now his armor is glowing white hot.
Okay. So, as you cast heat metal on this individual, is there a save on that?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
No
Just
save.
happens.
Gotcha. So you see as his armor begins glowing red or orange, red, blue, white. Like it goes super hot. You know what I mean? And steam and smoke start rolling off of him. His cape actually sets fire and burns off of his back. And you see as the other three spined devils look at him like, "What the hell, Steve?" You know what I mean? The individual seems completely unaffected by it, but now is hyper alert and begins looking around, trying to figure out where that is, what caused this superheated metal. He is immune to fire.
Yeah, using the shield. Like, should we set up an ambush?
They are now definitely. You see him issue some commands in a language that you probably wouldn't understand. I believe it would be infernal, so maybe one or two of you could. Understands infernal but can't speak.
I mean, no. I might be able to ask the shield how to.
Yeah,
to
yeah. So actually,
translate.
he does so wordlessly. He just kind of signals towards the other spine devils, and they all begin flanking out from their current position, trying to find whoever had just cast the spell. Let me go ahead and switch you over to a different map yet again. Actually, we're probably using that same map because it's the only other one I got. But let's pop back to there. Oh wait,
Fun part is I've been triple checking heat metal. It doesn't matter if they take damage from it or not. It still inflicts disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. I don't understand why, but
yeah, that's cool, man. I'm down with that. Yeah, that's good. Here we go. Let's use this instead.
Oh.
So yeah, it's just kind of an open area where they're out in the streets here. Well, no, let's give you guys some stuff to hide behind. I'm sorry. Let's use I just didn't want to use the same map, but it works. It's a good map.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. Yeah, they didn't
start
give
from the south side this
they
time.
didn't give me a ton of images. So let's see. Maxwell, you were set up behind a building somewhere like that. This woman is gone. The rest of you, like I said, we're still about 100 feet back. So tucked in maybe. Oh shit! I didn't mean to put everybody off screen.
oh boy. Somebody upcast Thunderwave. All my companions are on the other side of the map.
Let's see if I can. There we go.
I said we could start from
You guys are all up there somewhere where he snuck down to here, and the individuals that you're looking at are down here. So I'm trying to get them put in here real fast.
I'm gonna say I only moved about
40 feet.
50.
They were
I'm
100
actually
feet
more
away, and you needed to be within 60. So you would have moved 40 feet up.
So I'd be more like right here, probably.
Yeah, I was just kind of throwing things
About
on
40
there.
feet.
I do not have a Maragon. Apparently, that's not a thing. Must have came from a different book. Let's do the Spine Devils though. I'll throw those on the map. Session NPCs.
You could throw like would the bearded devil token work or?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. It's just something like that. Not a big deal.
Yeah, I am actually happy being on the roof, though.
But yeah, you would see these spined devils starting to spread out in different directions, looking to try and track down who had done this, while the main figure stands in the center. Let's see, what do I got here to represent him? There we go. This guy begins, standing and turning while the other three flank out. So this is where we'll start off, and give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and set it up to where we can roll initiative. Create new.
Sorry, the energy drinks are kicking in.
Nice. Oh, an energy drink. That
It's
sounds
not good.
I would kill for an energy drink right now,
Dude.
actually.
They're blueberry flavored. They're actually really nice.
Nice.
Alright. Somebody in chat want to buy me an
Cool.
energy drink? That sounds good.
I
Yeah,
mean,
if you guys
come and
want to,
get
go
one.
ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
Higher than a 10, please. Well,
Roll well.
no,
Didn't get that.
Yep.
I got a
Yep.
solid 4.
This sounds
I got a
about
3.
right. It makes sense though for those guys in like armor. They'd be the slower to react, right?
Well, thanks, I guess.
Numo, I don't know what you've done,
Okay.
but Numo's rolls have been going through. Let's see if Maxwell's do.
I was just checking through my VTT settings on D&D Beyond, trying to see if there's anything that might have.
I don't know.
Um,
Is everybody else rolling initiative? What side are you rolling initiative on? Your character sheet on D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just
click
clicked
my
initiative
token.
button.
Yeah, click your token on BT on Roll20, and then you.
I don't
Roll.
even do that. I just click the
Yeah, I was
just
saying I don't
click
even think you
the-
have to click the token. I really don't. I don't know how that works. Yeah. Well, it might matter for the no, because it imports it. I don't know. Either way, let's go and do it. Yeah, maybe you don't even have to click your token. Unless I guess you don't, because Serials goes through. All right. Well, in that case, there's the new initiative. You see, as these guys are flanking out, they're unaware of you at the moment. You guys, like I said, are all kind of tucked in behind this building over here somewhere. Let's swap those two. Kind of trying to keep an eye on things. Maxwell, as you moved forward, would Steel Defender go with you?
no, because he's literally made of metal and therefore not great at sneaking.
Okay.
He's all the way
Cool.
back there by Grand Roll.
Yeah, so let me try this here real quick. Yeah, about
He has recently
75,
been
100 feet, somewhere in that area. I was just trying to make sure I got my distance right. Yeah, it's about 100 feet away. And then you snuck forward, 30, 40 feet. Cool. Yep, everybody's in the right place. Alejandro, you would be the first up. You've seen as Maxwell snuck up and did some semantic gestures. You assumed casting a spell. All of a sudden, this guy's armor turned blood red with heat, but it seemed to have no effect. What would you do in response?
I get my crossbow out. I'm going to hold my action.
Okay. What's the trigger for the action? Like when somebody attacks, or when somebody gets within range?
When somebody attacks.
All right.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if these guys have even noticed us yet. and I
They
don't
have
wanna draw
not
their
noticed
attention
you
to
yet.
us.
Yeah, all of you guys, actually, even Maxwell, they haven't seen you yet, but the spell, like the heat metal, definitely caught their attention. The Maragons seem to order the other spine devils around, and now they're flanking out looking for you, but have not found you as of yet. So yeah, you kind of have advantage at the moment, like a bit of a surprise, if you want, but it's up to you.
Are we
It
definitely
is
going to
a-
fight these guys?
It
Yeah,
is a
we're-
pretty big distance, yeah.
There's no way
I'm
sneaking
gonna
through him now.
shoot, I'm going to shoot at the...
Guy a little bit bigger, so he's easier to notice. He's not actually
Yeah.
large, I don't think, though.
I'm going to take a shot at the big guy
Okay,
with my crossbow.
gotcha. All right. So if you want to go ahead and make an attack roll, let's see how far does crossbow work. I think it's fine, right? It's like 120 feet, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's only 80 feet. You're good. Yeah, if you want to go and make the attack roll. Yeah, it was one of those things where, like, maybe you could have
Oh,
snuck by, but
you got
the
a
guy's in
crit.
armor.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Critical
Jesus
hit.
Christ!
Nice.
Boom.
Nice.
Holy shit, buddy.
Bow.
Chunk.
All right.
Good time
How
to line
well
this
did
stuff
that
up.
damage go? So, like, right off the bat, you're going to do maximum damage and then just roll like you normally would, and we'll add it on top. Let's see. Crossbow damage. Let's see what it was. So it's 1d8 plus 4, so you get 12 right off the bat, plus an additional, looks like 4 plus 3. So like you don't add the mod twice is the weird part.
Oh, yeah.
So it would have been 12 plus 15 points of damage with a crossbow attack. Yeah, that's a solid hit. Taking a look at this guy, make sure he doesn't have any resistances or anything.
It's a
Magical
+1
attacks
crossbow,
are
too.
sobered. Okay. Yeah, since it
Yeah,
is
that's fun
magical
crossbow.
crossbow, it does full damage. Cool.
Ooh,
All right. So
ouch.
yeah, as you sink this arrow in, he definitely takes notice to this. The heat metal seeming to not even bother him as the fabric bits of his ensemble just burn away, seems to completely unfaze him. But as this arrow hits him, he definitely takes notice. And then focuses his attention in the direction in which the arrow traveled and starts walking that like your direction. But yeah, it definitely did some damage to him. Anything else that you would like to do, sir?
I am all set.
Rock on. Next up would be Maxwell. So Maxwell, your heat metal didn't work out as well as intended. What would you like to do in response? You see this guy as he pulls the arrow out, just like breaks it off. He didn't even pull it out. He just breaks it off, throws it to the ground, starts walking towards you.
Well, that was actually a pretty badass move on his part, and I'd like to give him a high five, but unfortunately, I'm too far away to move. So I take the ashen, extra crispy handout,
Yep.
make it into a little high five shape, and then I send it over his way just to administer the proper high five.
At breakneck speed, right?
Yep.
All right.
DC
So
16.
Yeah, make
DC
a
16
dex
dex save.
save.
Let's see what we can do. That is a 11. So yeah,
takes-
does not succeed. I'm going to use one of my DM advantages to try and give it to him,
Oh.
though. I have some advantages I need to spend. Fuck,
Uh-oh.
that's a 4. Okay, so I now have 4. I have 4 advantages left, and yeah, that didn't work out.
So,
I tried.
so yeah, he takes 17 magic bludgeoning damage as he gets high-fived in the face.
17 bludgeoning damage. Jeez, yeah, he's already looking pretty rough. He didn't sustain this damage well. And it was bludgeoning, right?
Yep.
All right.
Magic.
Holy shit. Yeah, that hurt him pretty bad as far as that goes. Let's see. Cold bludgeoning pierce. Here's a question. It says damage resistances, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't silvered. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it, but does that mean that like? I mean, these are. It says non-magical attacks. These are magical attacks,
Yeah,
so it would still
yeah.
do full damage, right?
It's a spell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what I was
magical
checking.
bludgeoning is-
Yeah,
Yeah, magical bludgeoning and piercing is like right up there with force, and that almost nothing resists it
that's
for
what I
whatever
thought.
reason.
Well, I was thinking like even the arrow, for example, as long as it's a magical weapon, it bypasses that resistance. Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check I was getting the rule right on that one. All right, cool. Anything else that you want to do there, Maxwell? As this thing high fives him aggressively in the face. You actually see that part of that baby mask that he's wearing, as it was already hot, now has a handprint embedded in it, as it melted and like pushed in when the hand hit him in the face. So he's got this big like face print on his hand, or handprint on his face helmet mask, whatever the fuck that thing's called.
Maxwell's gonna duck back around behind cover and a whistle, and Robopup's going to move up to join him.
Okay.
And that'll
Awesome.
be the end of their turn.
All right. Well, the first of the spine devils immediately kind of heads off in that general direction. Let's see. You can get 30 feet. We'll put him somewhere around there and give him a perception on you. If you want to give me a stealth check, because you were hidden out of his sight, so he may not even notice that you're there. If you want to give me a stealth check, please. I'll give him a perception check, and we'll just see if he even sees you. You rolled a 16. You rolled pretty good. You got a 13,
Yeah,
so
I'm
he
not
would
too well
notice
hidden.
you. Okay. What does he got? He's got some hellacious movement, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, in that case, he's gonna fly your way. He's got the extra 10 feet of movement, so he comes right at you. Sorry. I was trying to let your hiding work, but he's very observant. As he's very quick
It was
too. You see him
inevitable.
just almost darting around like Tinkerbell in the Peter Pan, cartoon, just darting from place to place as he searches. But when he finally sees you, he comes barreling straight in your direction, with a tiny pitchfork in his hand. Let's see. So he makes 2 attacks, 1 with bite, 1 with its fork, or 2 with its tail spines. Okay. So yeah, he's going to come in and attack you with this little pitchfork that he's holding. That is going to be a 6 to hit your armor class. So it doesn't do any good. In return, he tries to bite you instead.
Wow.
There we go.
Munch.
19, still not enough.
No.
So he bites onto a metal piece, but not able to do any actual damage. I don't think these guys even could hit you. They'd have to get a nat 20 to do it. Yeah, they'd have to get a nat 20 to do it, because they only have +2 to their attack. Yeah, in that case, as this thing is now flying around trying to distract you, and you even hear him say, "I got one over here! I got one over here!" He is trying to, attack. But it would be Numo's turn. I don't like
Okay.
combat. This is kind of scary. You hear us as Lulu tucks back in behind Sariel.
It's okay.
Hard time.
Nimmo, being on the roof, all sneaky like, is gonna rummage through his bag for his new item.
Okay, nice.
He's going to come across Slobberchops, who he forgot was kind of there, and be like,
Oh yeah.
"Oh, Slobberchops,
He is really
we're adult
angry.
now, by the way,
he looks
Slobberchop.
he looks mildly starved, even though it's only been like an hour since you last fed him. But he just looks
Exactly.
he looks mildly starved and aggravated. Just
No,
Oh,
you gotta
geez.
see that thing.
Save it for the bad guy, Slobberchops.
You know what? Give me a deck save.
Oh no.
Okay.
23. You just narrowly pull your hand back before Slobberchops tries to take a finger. You know what I mean? He tries to bite your hand. He's drenched in sweat. Like he's been in the bottom of this bag for a long time. He just looks like fucking drenched in sweat and angry. You know.
Meanwhile, I totally forgot he was there. Since I made the save, could I use my action to shove him off the roof onto the guy?
Okay, absolutely.
Just a little push. I was gonna throw a card, but I think this sounds better if I could throw a cat.
Okay, you go throw the cat at the guy.
You are without a doubt the worst pet owner I've ever heard of.
Why do we let him stay with Numo?
Why did we let him stay with Numo?
This is unintentional, by the way.
No.
It didn't
Yeah.
choose Numo. Numo grabbed it.
As
Actually,
Slobberchops
he
gets
did
a little
Numo.
frustrated and gets, tries to bite you instead, you pull him out of the bag and fling him in the direction of the spined devil instead then, right?
Yeah, I think
Poor
like as
cat.
it tries to bite me, I'm like and then I just as a panic move, just kind of like push him onto that guy.
All right. Well, in
Yeet.
all fairness, you I think that would take an action to do it. You know what?
Yeah.
Slobberchops is angry. I'll give him an action. Chat, does anybody want to buy Slobberchops in action? We'll give him an even better attack. But I'll give you a cat attack with this. Why don't you give me a make a
Nice
roll and add your dex and dex modifier to it. So you could roll it like a dex attack. You know what I mean? There you go. You got it. All right. In that case, a 23. The cat just immediately.
Oh, that was my save from last time.
Oh, was it? Okay, sorry. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and just do a
Yeah, I
dex.
didn't roll anything.
Yeah,
Sorry.
just make
What
like a
was I going
straight
to roll?
dex roll. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you can
Okay.
actually click on your abilities. Okay, an 8.
Oh.
It
I
goes
would
a
like to
little
use a
bit
chat
wide.
advantage.
Yeah, there you go. Use
advantage.
those advantages.
So the last one I got.
24. That'll do. This cat
FYI.
goes hurtling through the air, and before it's able to catch itself and right itself with its wings, it does happen to strike into the spined devil, and it latches on with all the fury that it was trying to bite your finger with. So Slobberchops is going to pull off a bite attack. I don't have Slobberchops pulled up, do I? I think I do. Hold on a second, I got this. Let's see.
Kind of blew my
Tressum.
cover there.
Well, I will say your cover. I don't know, maybe.
I was gonna say, I think I lost any chance of being stealth.
Yeah, when you kind of had this cat screaming and squalling at you at any point, that's for sure. Let's see. So let's go ahead and give him a claw attack. It's only a 6 and a 2. Yeah. So it doesn't seem to do much. I'll tell you that much. He tries to attack with the claws, but it doesn't really work. I will say that this was kind of like a thrown weapon, and he's pretty light, so if you still want to make your offhand, I'll let you have that as your bonus action. But yeah, it doesn't see because you technically attacked with a weapon, right? So you could still make an offhand
yeah, is it
attack here.
improvised?
But yeah, Slobberchops at this point is now so Slobberchops and this other little winged creature are just kind of in the air having a duel between the two of themselves at the moment. But yeah, you can still make your offhand attack if you want to. It's an improvised weapon.
Okay.
Slobberchops is an improvised weapon, I think. That counts.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'll throw a dagger as a offhand.
All
which is
right.
probably gonna miss. 13.
13. Let's see. 13 would hit a spine devil. It would.
Okay. Then I'll apply sneak attack to it. And it will actually do more than 2 damage.
18.
So, 18. Piercing,
Sure I
if
got
that
the right
matters. Not silver weapon.
So that's the one here on 16. All right, so 18 damage, right? No.
Yep.
Well, yeah, you got an ally there, so 18 damage. Yeah, shit. Yeah, this definitely hurts the guy for sure. He immediately between the vicious attacks coming in from the cat. The cat's not like doing a lot of damage, but you definitely see a lot of little scratches and bite marks appearing as the cat and him are going. It's almost like a cartoon where you see the little dust ball and they're just like rolling around back and forth, but it's in the air. And every now and again you see like one of them come out of the dust ball and then a paw reach out and grab him and yank him back into it. You know, but yeah, you can
I'm just relieved it's not me.
throwing a dagger into the mix of that. You do see as the little spine devil comes out of the dust ball and has a dagger stuck in his shoulder blade, and like the dagger's half his size, so it's a pretty stout attack. Anything else that you want to do on your turn, sir?
No. I think that's my
Alright.
actions.
Throwing a knife and a cat is all you can do. Gotcha. Yep, I forgot all about Slobberchops too, man. No
Good job,
worries there.
Slobberchops.
Slobberchops did great. All right, so next up is the Maragon. So this guy, who actually isn't that large. Gotta move him down so I can make sure I don't measure wrong. What is his current movement? 30 feet. He's just gonna start slowly marching up this way. Shit, he can't get to anywhere. So he moves up 30 feet, and he has a heavy crossbow. So he can make some multi-attack with that. Yep. Alright, so let's see. Who does he got a shot on? He does see both Numo and Alejandro, I guess, would be the two shots he would take. First one for Numo.
He does roll a disadvantage because of the metal.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. Okay, so Numo coming at you. This would be a 6, so it's definitely a miss. Alejandro, he's going to roll versus you. That is going to be an 18 or... Let's see what the disadvantage is, or a 15. So 15. Does 15 hit your AC?
Both still hit me. As a reaction, I
Yep.
cast Silvery Bar.
Okay.
Ooh.
And Silvery Barbs makes it... I always forget what
Yeah, he's
this
got
one
to
does.
roll it again.
He's got to roll it yet again. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
he crits.
He does. He grits. Absolutely
what?
did. He definitely rolled a nat
No.
20, but I think they still have to take the lower of the two, right?
It was disadvantaged, so
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
disadvantaged and then rolled. Yeah, so I think it. So the thing is, it hits, but it's not a critical. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Type of deal. Because it's just take the lower of the two. It's unfortunate. I would have loved to have critted on this, but this is where I should have used my DM advantage right here. Either way. So he does shoot a crossbow in your direction, and it hits for 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Let's see. And then he actually gets to make 3 attacks, so he'll make his last one. I think he could get a line of sight on Serial there, right?
I wouldn't even know that we were back there though.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I mean,
Yeah,
buffed out
that's a
yet.
fair point. Like, that's why I was checking the line of sight, if he could see her or not. You know what I mean?
I
Just
have
based
to
on where
remember
she's
me.
standing.
that.
I think he would see Maxwell. Yeah, we'll take a shot at Maxwell. That makes more sense.
He might just. I might just be out of reach, honestly.
That's 21 or 13. Yeah, it's a miss. Alright, so he hits with 1, misses with 2, and it becomes Seriel's turn. He looks pretty rough, though. Like, you can tell when he's taking the shots between the molten metal that is part of his composition is affecting him, and the disadvantage, caused by everything else. He looks pretty off balance. That's for sure. But yeah, if you want to go ahead, Seriel, your turn.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Hello. Oh, there. I'm gonna move up to here, so I'm actually in line of sight at this point, because I need
Okay.
to be in. I hear the shit. I don't see shit.
Right.
Now I see shit.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
Yeah.
I'll take like 1 step forward because I don't need to move too much, anyways. And then I'm gonna see if I can hit the poor soul, the poor fucker, with
Go for it.
with a round of guiding bolt.
Ooh. Guiding Bolt's such a cool spell.
Well, it's the only thing that will do any. Oh my goodness!
23. That will definitely hit
We're 20 radiant.
for 20 radiant damage. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the big dude over there, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah. What would you like it to look like as you incinerate this individual?
Well, it will just be a nice, big, poof, gone.
Big bright flash of white
Yep.
/ yellowish radiance
Yes.
that seems to emit and almost causes like a flash across the whole area as it kind of ignites, and you see him go up in a poof of not even smoke but just dust that scatters to the ground, almost like he has been completely disintegrated.
Damn it, no tooth.
Oh yeah. Like,
Van
I
Rome's
don't
folks
think
wrapped
he
his head
doesn't even
around.
have a face, so
I mean, maybe, I don't know. We had to crack the faceplate open to see.
that metal
But-
mask is his face, as it turns out.
Well then, no tooth in general, so
Yeah.
no harm.
Yeah, Marigons are weird. They're almost like half construct, I think, right?
Hmm.
I know very little about them. They are a fiend, but yeah. Anyway, Siriel, anything else other than the guiding bolt that you'd like to do? I mean, you still have like movement stuff if you want.
I'm just doing a small minor happy dance that I just absolutely obliterated something.
I love it.
Boom.
Siriel comes out, throws a guiding bolt, incinerates the guy, and then does a Fortnite dance. Yeah, then does the Fortnite dance. She's gonna teabag it next. Let's see. In that case, then it
She's in
is
full plate.
right.
Yep.
In that case,
think
it is
that's
one of the
ching, ching, ching.
spine devils.
Just ching, 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 ching.
get-
as he
Who would not
moves.
be
get
looking
that
too happy
far.
that I just absolutely fried his friend.
I don't know if they were too happy with the guy either.
You know what? He's gonna move up and attack Slobberchops.
Not the cat!
Yep. I'm gonna come
This
after
is-
Slobber. I'm coming after Slobberchops. What are you gonna do about it, chat? Bring it on. You know. And he
Oh,
gets
no.
multi-attack. Holy shit! This is gonna be bad. Yep. He gets to make a bite attack and a fork attack against Slobberchops, who has an AC of 12.
Yep. And like a health of 10.
Yeah. So that's a 14.
So my steel
And you
defender
11.
is going to use this reaction to impose disadvantage on that.
Nice. So he missed with the second attack. You're gonna disadvantage the bite attack. That
And
time
then
I
that hit.
rolled also a 14. So two 14s on it. So it does hit, but for 4 points of damage. So the Slobberchops takes some damage, is still alive, but not looking healthy or happy about it. If this cat was not the grumpiest cat on Earth already, it would look like the grumpiest cat on Earth. You know what I mean? But it already looks that way. But yeah, that's what this one's gonna do. Next up will be the other spine devil down here. He's just gonna use all of his movement to fly 80 feet this direction. There we go. So yeah, he's gonna fly over that way, try to make a wide swooping pattern to come around to you. Vanroll, your turn, sir.
Oh, look! He thinks he has a
Alright.
chance!
Let's see. Where's my movement thing? There it is. So I have. That's as far as I can get.
Yep.
And I don't have anything to throw, anything to do in that sort of thing, so I just go there. All I can do.
You
Yeah,
wanna,
You could dash.
yeah, I was gonna say
I
you
could
wanna
dash, but I don't have any bonus actions, so I can get up there. Let's see.
But if you come up here, that's 3 of us in one spot against these guys.
I'll
is
go
true.
stand. I'll go stand in front of Slobberchops, maybe between Slobberchops and the things.
Okay. Slobberchops definitely might try to scratch you once too, but
I'm
it's okay.
Yeah, I was getting in between
Alright.
him and the things.
Yeah, Slobberchop looks really unhappy. For some reason, he's sweaty. Like, I don't know. The thing. Alejandro, back to the top of the initiative round. It is your turn, sir.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at this guy.
Yeah, you guys got to remind me to use this background ambient music more often. I really like it.
And I miss.
Ooh, that is a miss. Do you have any advantages left or anything like that?
I do have an advantage left. I can try another one.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll do it because I
16.
16.
Nice. 16 will hit. That was a worthwhile advantage. I always hate when you burn one of your advantages and it misses.
What's
You
the
know what I mean?
damage?
Nice.
Yeah.
So that's against which one? This one here? This guy, right?
The guy that's
Or this one?
hold on a second. Second one. This one.
Okay, this one here. Alright, cool. In that case, let's see, which one is he? Alright, this got on 3, 7, or 11 points of damage. Nice, yeah, he immediately starts to flutter a bit differently with his wings. Like, you immediately took him below half his health. He's having trouble keeping himself aloft at this point. Anything else that you'd like to do there, sir?
I am well done.
All right, cool. Maxwell, you have kind of been surrounded here in this corner by cats, dogs, and flying creatures. What would you like to do?
That's okay. All right, so the one right in front of me, Maxwell is going to just take a swing at as hard as he can while screaming, "Leave the cat alone!"
It lands. It's a solid hit.
8 slashing damage. He's still up?
No, I think this was the first one, right? Yeah, no, he goes down.
Yeah.
So yeah, you actually clip
Alright.
his wings, and he hits the ground with a little
Alright.
screech as he's laying there on the ground.
But is he dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
So
dead as
Maxwell's going to
shit.
step over him and go for the other threat to Slobber Chops.
Nice. 25 for
25
12
to
points of
hit.
damage. Dude, you're clipping the wings off all these fuckers, man. This one goes
Alright.
down as well. Making
So,
quick work of these
finally,
guys.
he's going to move 1, 2, 3.
Slobber Chops immediately leaps to the ground and begins ripping these things apart and eating them.
All right.
Not you when you're hungry.
Maxwell's going after the last one, and he's going to point at it and yell, "Get over here!" as he gestures with telekinesis. DC 15 strength save, or he gets pulled 5 feet closer to me.
Oh shit.
That's terrifying.
Okay. It's a strength
Looks
save,
like a
you
light
said?
bump.
Yes.
That is going to be a 12, so he fails. And 5
He
feet
moves
closer.
5 feet closer towards me. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there you go. He is now a little bit closer.
And
You
that
see
is
him kind of
the
like get
end
yoinked
of-
in the air.
That's the end of my turn. Robopop, though, is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he can't attack without me saying something, so he's just going to dash.
Okay. Yeah, he dashes up on him, and then this thing almost goes to react like it defensively protects itself, only to not be attacked, and looks more confused than ever. Let's see, but Numo, that does make it your turn, and now you have an ally within 5 feet.
I think this card
Yeah,
should reach.
we're gonna throw a card.
I heard throw a car, and I got
I was
very
about to
confused.
say, do you say anything when you do this?
I say, is this your card?
That's that's exactly what I was thinking. That's why I asked, is this your card?
Oh wait, that was damage. I don't know. Where do I roll the attack?
If it's a so what does it use as your attack modifier? Does it tell you?
It says.
You should
Sorry
be able
guys,
to
new
equip it,
item,
right?
so we gotta
Sorry.
learn how it
Let me
works.
just post the item here.
Yeah, that works. As an action, you can use your deck to make a ranged spell attack. So you would go to your spell page, where your spells normally would be, and it'll have a DC there and a plus number there. You would click it.
Well, so it says using
Oh, no.
dexterity for the attack.
Oh yeah,
roll.
you're right. Ranged magical attack using dexterity. Okay. So yeah, you would
I
just make it
assume
like a
he's
regular
proficient?
dex. Yeah,
So I
absolutely.
can roll like a dex save? Or
No,
So,
so
just roll it like you would one of your regular dagger attacks, but it's going to do some different damage. Give me 1 second. I'll just add it to your character.
It's not right. I honestly.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, I don't think
no,
it's
because
the
that
right
only
roll.
added +3. Hold on a second. I'll just add it. Let's see.
I think it's like a
Let's-
+6.
I'm
Character
fine
sheet.
keeping that roll since it's been.
It's all good. Let me see what we can do here. So let me manage custom spell. Um, what's going on here? Okay, so it's a ranged attack. It uses dexterity. Let's see, dice. One, dice type. It's a D8 worth of damage, right?
Yes.
See,
1d8.
Piercing, bludgeoning. What's the damage?
Force. It's a budget Eldritch Blast.
Okay. And what is your dex?
That can get sneak attack.
What's
It
the
actually
range?
can't.
What's the range on that?
120.
120 feet, and it's a ranged spell attack. You can apply sneak attack to ranged spell attacks. It's one of the reasons why you're not generally supposed to take damage cantrips on an arcane trickster. It has to be a ranged weapon or a finesse weapon.
Hmm.
Okay.
What if that would?
Have to figure it out here. Let me take a look at it. It's an action. Activation time is instant, affected by whatever, proficient with it. Display as attack. Does that work? +6, 1d8 +3. That does look like it works. Alright, I think I got it there. See where it says card sharp? Excuse me.
Oh.
Should be under your list of actions
action.
where your like short swords and stuff is. If it's not there, you might just have to refresh the page.
Okay, let's.
Boom.
Yep. Okay.
There you go. Good, use that. And if it hits, we'll add sneak attack this time. But I might have to look that up because like that was kind of the big reason for taking it, right? But
Yeah.
if not, yeah, we'll play with that. 23 definitely hits if you want to roll some damage. I don't know. I think when you roll the damage, it should automatically. It did not.
That doesn't do it.
Okay, so 8
Yeah.
points of force damage, and then if you want to find some way to roll your sneak attack, there's probably a way to,
Yeah, like
to modify
3d8.
that to add it, but I don't know how to do it.
If you scroll all the way down on D&D Beyond in your actions, after reaction, there should be a section called Other, and sneak attack should be on there, and you can roll it manually from that section.
There you go.
Yeah, I can do the
Nice.
manual sneak attack.
All right, so all together, this is more than enough to kill this guy. It's 24 points of damage? Yeah. So as this card comes whizzing through the air past all of you guys, right over Robopup's head, you see as the card seems to almost like vanish, like it ethereally transported right through this little winged creature, and then the character, or the little winged creature, splits in half and falls to the ground. Almost like it was lasered in half, and that will bring us out of combat.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll have to look into the card sharp thing because I know that was part of the thing, is we were hoping to get you some ranged sneak attack. But yeah, I'll look into that. We'll homebrew something if we got to, because I'm not too worried about it.
That sounds like it would.
Yeah, it seems like more
should,
like you're throwing an
honestly.
item. So either way, that ends this combat.
It is a physical thing. I don't know. But yeah, it is probably a roll.
Nice. I like it.
Hey Brian, are we close to leveling yet?
That you probably would be, to be honest.
Yeah.
Let's see.
In Hell, you actually level backwards. We'll be level 1 by the end of this section.
Yeah, you'll be level 1 by the end. All right.
Guys, I
Well,
don't understand. I forgot how to make Robopup.
as this last little spined devil here hits the ground and ends this combat, you can have a moment to breathe as you see the flames burning certain buildings around you, others crumbled in ash. You see the corpses of fallen Elturians along with the demons and devils of this plane scattering the streets, and you start to debate on what this whether or not this adventure was the wisest of choices or not, but knowing that there's no one else to do it. So it is your obligation, in a way. You start to let the consequences of your actions weigh down, as we close out our scene for the night. That'll be where we end things.
Oh yeah.
There you go, guys. Another great session. But yeah, it's 12:30.
Yay.
It's time to bring this thing to a close. I went a couple minutes late since we started a couple minutes late, but hopefully you guys all enjoyed out there. Sorry your DM was just off tonight, man. I know I was way off. Um, it's like I don't know. I couldn't get right tonight, but can't get right, boss. Either way, thank you guys for playing. I really appreciate it, and thank you guys all out there for watching. Final thoughts, final stuff. We'll do that here in a second. Real quick, just to finish up, I want to say thank you for all you guys that have been sticking with this show, with this game since the beginning. It's something that, I do, hope to see do very well, and that we can keep bringing in more people with it. I think I'm going to start taking it a little more, loose and silly. That cat really got my moment there. I was like, yeah, that was great. You know what I mean? We want to make sure to have some fun with it. Make sure you guys are enjoying it. So yeah, if you got any suggestions or input for the game, feel free to send it to me. I'm always happy to hear all that stuff. Again, even though this session is closed, whether you're watching it now or later on YouTube, keep in mind you can always visit the YouTube shop, or sorry, Ko-Fi shop, and add things to the game at any point that you guys want. If there's anything else that you'd like to see on the Ko-Fi shop, let me know. I've got a few ideas for things that I want to start adding in there, so you can do all kinds of cool stuff with the game. That's not just seemingly, potions, scrolls, or combat related. I want to start adding in some other fun elements. So if you guys want like the pet interactions, things like that, keep in mind those helpful allies. They can come in handy in or out of combat. Maybe they're searching for something. Those helpful allies can come in and provide useful information, or possibly give them, battle plans or strategies for the enemy that they didn't know. So there's a lot of useful things for those. Same with the pet interactions as well. Maybe Lulu spots something the party didn't and gives them, the ability to find an item or whatever it may be. It's not just combat related stuff, is what I'm getting at. But thank you guys so much for those of you that support the stream, that keep our subscriptions going. I'm trying to get us up to 25 to even 30 subs this month, which is still pretty low, but we've been pretty low for the last month. I want to see those get back up closer to 50 at least. So if you guys haven't picked up a subscription yet already, please consider doing so. It's $5, price of a Happy Meal. You can help support the channel and keep us going. It helps our games a lot too. Got to keep that internet bill paid. Got to keep Roll20 paid. D&D Beyond paid. They all want my money. So if you guys can help out and keep the game running, I really appreciate it, and I know that we all do because it keeps the game moving. All right, let's go ahead and bring this to a close. Final thoughts and shout outs. Alejandro, if you got any final thoughts there, I'll start putting in shout outs for everybody now.
Final thoughts are it's been pretty much what I expected that Avernus was going to be like, and we've been on our toes ever since we first got here, and I think it's going to be a running trend throughout the rest of this game. But anyway,
Yeah.
thanks for everybody, and I hope to see all you guys next week.
Oh, he's always got the best outros. But yeah, either way, I was gonna say this was only a mild taste, honestly, as to some of the hell that you guys are gonna suffer while you're down here. But at the same time, there's a lot of really cool stuff too. I don't know if anyone else has got any information about this campaign, but once you guys find out what an infernal war machine is, I'm sure things will only get more exciting from there. Yeah, there's all kinds of really cool stuff. What's her name? Mad Maggie. All the fun characters that are kind of synonymous with hell and things that we're sure that we're going to encounter at some point. I think this is probably one of the best and most well-written adventures in 5th edition. Like I think I've ran, or at very least read, all of the pre-written adventures, and this one by far is the best. It really is. And like the only disagreement that I had was not starting in El Chirel like we did. I think that's the one improvement that is a requirement, tying your players into the story, but otherwise shit gets really good now that we're actually in hell. If you guys have been enjoying the game so far, you're gonna like it a lot more now. It only gets more weird and more crazy from here. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt our outros there. Maxwell, if you want to go ahead and say your final thoughts there.
Well, like Alejandro mentioned, it's been almost a fight to the death nearly every month we've been here. But hey, what doesn't kill us gives us XP,
That's right. And gold.
and that
Uh,
too.
Yeah, speaking of which, you don't find any gold on these individuals, but let's just go ahead and throw it out there that you find about 100 gold worth of random gems that you can split amongst yourselves there. So 20 gold worth of loose gems that you found on the Maragon. He had a sack of them. The Spine Devils
I'm
wouldn't have had
taking
much.
I'm taking all the spines off the spine devils.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're pretty cool. But I'll say if you want to use them, I'll let you use those as improvised weapons. Sounds good to me.
How many spines
Let's
they have?
lots. Like they're kind of like a porcupine. Seriel, if you want to do your final thoughts there.
Well, I think it was a solid day today. First, the one guy that we absolutely, well, taught a lesson, I guess. And then obviously the second one that we just, poofed out of the world, out of existence.
Right.
Poor Vanral, who can't have a tooth now because, we did that. And then my new friend Lulu with her
That's I'm gonna say
her fancy bow.
we don't have the right picture up there just yet,
It's not
but
the right bow.
I do love that
Not
we
yet.
now have Hot Topic version of Lulu. Now that we've gotten to hell, you're like, well, you can't go into hell with a big pink bow. You got to go with the more Hot Topic version. So we've gothified Lulu.
Yeah, sort of. We
I
kept it in
can't.
the middle.
I'm looking forward to getting to do more stuff with Lulu because she's actually a really interesting character that I just haven't got to showcase yet. Like I said, my
She just
DM
looks so
skills were off
sweet.
today, but yeah, she's a very interesting and integral part of the story for those of you guys that know the kind of background of all of this. Apparently, she was here during the ride where Zariel rode into hell. She said that she was there, so maybe there's some more stuff that Lulu can teach us over time. Yeah, either way, thank
Exactly.
you. All right, well, last two here. Since I saved you guys for last, I already got your shout outs in there. Numo, if you want to go ahead.
Yeah, numerousness. My final thoughts. Both both me and Numo have never owned a cat before, so don't try any of those things with your own cat.
We can
That
see
I
why.
do with slobber chops.
He just pulls this sopping wet cat out of a bag and lobs it as an improvised weapon. Great.
I love the idea of an angry cat as a weapon, though. It'll totally work.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
think. Again, never tried it before. Don't
Never
recommend
actually tried it before.
Yeah, other than that, though, there's a shout out for me in the chat. Feel free to follow me.
Awesome.
That's kind of all I got.
Yeah, I will say shout out there in the chat for Numerous. He does some gaming on his own channel. Give him a follow. It's always appreciated. Support those that are supporting the stream and doing their own things. Speaking of those doing their own things, Vanroll, if you want to tell everybody what you do.
Howdy. Well, howdy there. I'm Vanner, also known as the Jackal. I like to stream over here on Twitch. At least I'm about to get back into it. I'm looking at a few different games. I'm going to start streaming here soon. Maybe a bit more some of the World of Darkness RP from the 5M server and all that sort of stuff. I've been getting some things sorted, but for a game, I'm excited that we're finally here in hell. We got to this point, and I'm very curious to actually be able to get to this place and set something up so we can get our bearings and figure out exactly how we want to get across and start getting things sorted.
We'll say this is going to be a fun endeavor altogether. That's for sure, man.
In the meantime, your clerics have dead still, by the way, because I totally forgot to heal myself at one point.
Then Vanril needs to see if he can still reach out, given with his celestial bond. See if he can
Right.
still. That's one thing I'm curious about trying, as well, because as an Aethmer, they do have a good bond.
Right, yeah. So this is something I picked up from Curse of Strahd too, during Curse of Strahd, anytime anyone used any of their celestial abilities, it was mildly altered because of being
Yeah,
on that plane of existence. So I kind of rode with that concept here.
yeah,
And I think it adds a little fun. You guys can,
yeah,
think of like I said, kind of like Lulu, hot topic versions of yourself
yeah.
when you use those
Oh,
celestial
yeah.
abilities.
Yeah, it's also it's cool that like was it I think I don't know if you meant to do it, but it's like you said there's like a little bit of red seeping in and make a little bit more sense since he himself is a celestial.
Yeah, yeah,
So it's
that's
not
absolutely true.
as bad.
Right. Yeah, it kind of the cracks showing through on the eyes there. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. Right on. Well, guys, thank you so much. Thank you to all the players. Appreciate you guys for being here every week. Thank you to everyone out there in the chat that watch the stream and support the stream. Like I said, I know it gets annoying to always hear your streamers asking you to sub and donate and shit like that, but it's what keeps us going. If we don't get those, we don't keep afloat. I literally just made a bad payment to my internet bill yesterday to buy another 7 days. You know what I mean? Like it's same struggles that we all deal with. You know what I mean? I got the same stuff going on over here, but thanks to you guys, I'm able to keep these things going. But I appreciate all of you so much. I am gonna raid out. I got a channel here that I picked. I think they look like they're having a fun game. They're a bigger, uh, uh, or not bigger, but they're a different game than what I typically would do. It's a Call of Cthulhu game,
Ooh.
and it looks really cool. They're all wearing sunglasses, and I don't know why. So we're gonna go over there. It looks kind of funny. So I wanted to send you guys to something a little bit different. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. I will be in the Discord here in about 30 minutes or so, so keep an eye out for me there. Join me in the sub-only area. As part of subscriber bonus, you get backstage passes to all that, so come hang out with me while I play some games and hang out for the night. And I will see you guys all tomorrow or the next time we see you. I will be streaming tomorrow and doing some fun stuff, so hit me up and I'll be around. Hey, you guys have a wonderful night. Take her easy. Goodbye. Hang tight for the raid.